Howdy ho! Hello, people. Welcome back to Friday Night Gaming Stream. I'm your host, Chad Marco. And Genter, what's up? You say you need some munchies? Look what I got. A nice cold ghost energy drink. Blue raspberry Sour Patch Kids flavor. Let's see if it actually tastes like Sour Patch Kids. Yeah, it does. Damn. A lot of times these energy drinks don't even taste like the flavor that's listed. It just tastes bad. And I got a little bit of candy left, although it ain't much. Shrinkflation. Cool story. I went to the store to buy it, and I saw a girl in the store that works there, and I don't know, we're not friends or anything like that, but she would start conversations with me every now and then. So we kind of on a hey, how you doing basis, right? And when I was buying my candy, she let me get it for free, and that just made my night. That made my night. So we're back at the bunker. Well, stay out the house, stay out the bunker. That's where we are now. Oh boy. I haven't played this since like earlier in the week, so we'll have to see how this goes. Did those bullets respawn or did what happened there? Look at this guy. Those bullets might actually respawn now that I think about it. I know I've been running around scared for a while, but tonight we handling business. We getting out of here tonight, bro. Bruhs, we getting out of here tonight. I'm determined. That's why I got this ghost energy drink. Oh, and I got the fan favorite cups. I got like 6 cups of spicy noodles. So if I need a lunch break, don't be mad. I might take a lunch break in the middle. I'm gonna grab a Musashi drink. What's a Musashi drink? And Ganter. And like, wait a minute. Did I not? Hold up. Did I not save that shit? I thought I already had that. Hold on. Am I? I'm not tripping, right? I thought I already had that. It's a Japanese energy drink. I'll be back in 20. Take your time. I ain't going nowhere. That's weird. I could have sworn, like, what happened? Didn't I do like a bunch of shit while I was draining water and stuff? Or did I not save that? What happened? Did I die or something? I don't know, I'm not sure. I could have sworn I got busy out here though. But we'll see. Yeah, dude, hold up now. Hold up. No, I thought I did like a bunch of shit actually. Didn't I do a bunch of shit? Yeah, I thought I already did that. Hold up. Hold up, I'm tripping, right? I'm tripping, right? Better not go to that porn folder. Let me see. Stay out the house. Okay. I gotta literally brain this up. Oh, I remember now. I got. I had to check that shit. I got locked in that room. That's what happened. That's what happened. I got locked in that room. I remember now. So I basically died, um, or reached a failed state, but it wasn't a big deal because it's not like I had gotten that far. Oh, oh, you can't turn the light out when you're underwater. It's kind of crazy. When I can't hit the button, I can hold the flashlight, but I can't hit the button. Yeah, that makes logical sense. Oh, excuse me. The energy drink is already doing its magic. You know, throughout the week, every now and then, like when I go to work, I'll have an energy drink. But oh no, oh, isn't there a way up somewhere? Oh no, oh no, we're already about to die. I thought there was a way up though. Oh no, did I just go back? What the fuck? Dead. Lord. Ah, they put me in there with the pigs. That's funny. All right, let's try again. I think there's another way up though. Whatever. Let's just go again. Uh, I probably got a little bit too comfortable. I thought it'd be easy breezy, just unblock it and then go. But I think there's somewhere you can go. I think there's somewhere you can go where you can actually like catch a breath up there, but I'm not sure. At least that's what I remember. But when I'm at work, before I was really interrupted, I'll have an energy drink, but I'll go for like one of the like fruity ass healthy ones, or the healthy-ish energy drinks. As healthy as a energy drink can be. Yeah, I'm being very careful this time. Oh, I think it's like a circle. But on the weekend, I'll go for like one of the fun, unhealthy energy drinks, like a Monster or a Ghost. But you can definitely tell the difference. Really, I think the worst energy drink, like the one where you drink it and you can tell that it's not good for you, is probably like G Fuel. G Fuel is like that's one you can get for very cheap at like the Dollar Tree for $1.25. And it's got a ton of caffeine in it. I think it has like 300 milligrams. Like on average, most energy drinks tend to have like about 200. The healthier ones I've noticed have about 100. I'm just go ahead and head back. Fuck that. I'm going right back. I'm not gonna hope I find that little spot. I'm just gonna go back. But I try to stay away from stuff like Ghost and Monster throughout the week. I'll save that for the weekend when I'm trying to have fun. You know, it just shows how much of a square I am, though. Like for me, turning up is having a Ghost energy drink. Other people are out there popping pills and drinking gin and juice on the weekend, which is cool. You know, all things in moderation. I just, I try to stay away from the more extreme vices. Let me get comfortable here. All right, so we drain the water. Let me look around here some more. Wait, so I never killed the dog then. Can I lure the dog out? Let me see. That guy gets pissed when he hears a gunshot. I don't know. He didn't come. All right. Hopefully, I don't make the same mistake. Hold up. Put the gun back in the right spot. Screwdriver. But yeah, it's like I thought. You can find all the key items. There's a dog. You can find all the key items in the bunker mode because it's really treated like a separate stage. Oh, that guy isn't dead yet. Okay, so this is my chance to kill that dog actually. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of sucks because I forgot all the stuff that I did. I did quite a lot before I got stuck there. So this guy is actually about to die.
Don't worry. I'll get you out.
Yes, we saw this.
Don't say that. What
He's dead. And then the dog should come and eat him. And then I'm going to kill the dog. This is just the perfect chance to kill the dog, so you got to kind of take that. Oh, shit. Yeah. Kill the dog. He gonna turn the gas on though. That dude waiting too. Okay. Whew. Son of a bitch. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. When he came out with that chainsaw, that scared the shit out of me. Man, that got me. Old revolver. Okay, I think. Alright, there we go. Let's see, screwdriver. Okay. So really, instead of keeping the gun out, you should keep the screwdriver out because then the gun is the next item. But you can't interact with stuff when you have the gun out. That's the problem. So okay, just making sure we got our escape route. Now, I'm not sure if I checked this, but I think I did though, because I had saved. I think there's another tape in here too. I might take the yeah. I'm gonna take the tape and just take it to that room, so it's there. Hex key. Wait a minute, man. I wish we had another backpack. I heard him. Oh, that's good. So for this month, I'm watching a lot of Japanese horror movies. Well, actually, like a mix of like Japanese, Chinese, Korean. Really, some of those just kind of got mixed in because they all looking like to me. It's not until I started watching, I'm like, wait a minute, this is actually a Chinese movie, which is fine. But I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna do a video by the end of the month recommending Japanese horror movies because I usually have a horror related video for October in commemoration of Halloween. Okay, I could probably read that later. Yeah, so I said this time I'm going to focus on Japanese horror because I feel like I'm kind of lacking in that area. And really, what inspired me to do it is I saw a movie called Demons. I think last year, an old Japanese horror movie, and it's about a samurai who gets tricked and robbed for his money and goes out for revenge. And it's actually more of a drama than a horror. Like the horror elements are more like subtle, but it was so good. It's old though. It's from like the '70s, I think. It was a good ass movie too. And I was like, yo, I really need to brush up on my Japanese horror, man. So that's why I'm doing that this month. And I watched probably about 7 movies so far. So I still got a ways to go. I want to watch at least like maybe 25, roughly about 25. But I'm watching one today. I started it, but I didn't finish it because I was kind of tired. Oh shit. But it's a horror movie called House, and apparently it's rated very high on IMDb, and it's supposed to be like a very popular Japanese horror movie. But I'm 30 minutes in, I don't like it. Like it's super, like I know it's a comedy horror, but it's not even funny. Right. And I'm already not the biggest fan of comedy horror as it is. But to make a comedy horror and it's not even funny, like that's blasphemy to me. But it's like it's not just bizarre. It's not even just a bizarre movie. Like one thing I will say is that its cinematic choices are very unique, to say the least. But it's like it's too goofy. It's too random and goofy. Like I can hardly take the movie seriously. You know, I mean, even comedy horror can have a certain amount of seriousness to it, right? Like remember Shaun? What's that movie? Shaun of the Dead. That's a good example. It was a great comedy horror, but things kind of got serious towards the end. And there's still an hour left in the movie, so there's time for the movie to redeem itself in my eyes. But right now, I'm just like, damn, like how is this rated a 7? I'm looking like, how is this shit rated a 7 on IMDb? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I can see like 4. I'm not sure if this is true because I only heard this in passing. Now that I think about it, it's probably true though. But what is this? It looks like an important key. But I heard that the guy who made the movie, like, it's based on something that his daughter wrote or something. Like his little, not adult daughter, but like toddler daughter. Like I heard that before I watched it, and as I'm watching it, I'm like, "Yo, this really does look like something that a 5-year-old wrote." And I'm like, "How is this?" And look, that's one thing, right? But I'm just tripping on how highly rated it is. Like, it's a 7.2 or something like that on IMDb. I'm like, what the fuck is it? But again, I'm 30 minutes into it. I couldn't even. The whole time I was watching, I was just pissed off. Like, what? Like this? It just seems so overrated. And I was like, I'll watch the rest tonight. So I'll finish it up tonight when I get off stream. Hopefully it'll get better though. I don't want to judge a book just based on the first 30 minutes, but it ain't looking good. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I want to go in there, but that don't look like a place you want to go into, right? Okay. You know the shutdown key they're ripping the place apart for. I hid it in my footlocker. The combination is the name of the drug we did on the beach that night before we got deployed. Starts with A. Starts what drug starts with an A? What drug starts with A? Acid. Acid. Okay. Acid. All right, that makes sense. That drug we did. Yeah, the best thing to do is keep the screwdriver out so you can interrupt stuff. And then you press one button and you got the gun out. Just like that. So I gotta keep that in mind. Cause I'm always thinking, oh, let me keep the gun out just in case. But then I can't interact with stuff. That I end up having to go to the menu anyway. Okay, this was the room I got locked got locked into. The good thing is it's so dark in here that he can barely see me anyway. So far, the bunker has definitely been a lot less stressful than the house, though. Okay. I gotta say, man, though, this this game has been a pleasant surprise. I wasn't expecting it to be good. I mean, I'm not giving it raving reviews, but I dig it. Overall, it's just really the problem is it just needs some polish, you know, but about a month more polish. Like it's too much jank. It just really is. Like it's too glitchy and janky, you know. But apparently, it's made by an amateur game developing team, and they've made other games like this as well too. So now that I know that, I'll definitely be checking them out. I think a lot of their games are on Steam, so I could go, you know, purchase something over there, show some support because I dig what they're doing with this though, and the fact that they got other games too. That's pretty gnarly. Let me read this. Shutdown code left to right. Huh? Oh, that must be like on the keypad, right? One, two, three, four. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I think I get it. Hmm. Well, that door is locked. Got band-aids. Okay, let's make sure I got everything. Yeah, that door got my ass last time. Locked. Okay, I think this place is like a circle. I think he's passing through. Oh, okay. It kind of seemed like he's at work, doesn't it? Like he's pushing that barrel around. Okay, I'm back. Well, at least they give you plenty of tapes. I wonder if I should just go ahead and save now. I got 3 tapes, you know. What kind of sucks though is that you don't know if you'll be needing some of these items later. I don't know, like when it comes to inventory, my opinion kind of varies. Because generally, I feel like, and I've always said this, limited saves in a survival horror game is good. I think it's typically a good thing. Limited inventory, I think it can be a good thing, but it's like where do you draw the line? It's that kind of thing, you know. Where do you draw the line? Because I get it. I think it's good because you don't want the player to have access to too many resources at once. But I think the problem really comes with key items. So when you need a key item and you had to leave it somewhere, or like in Resident Evil you have the item box, then that's when it kind of feels like you're just wasting the player's time. But with stuff, I guess like the ammo and health, yeah, that makes more sense to keep limited. I think this is that guy's room. The guy, got out of his bed. Damn. Ain't nowhere to hide in here. I posted a pic in the Discord. I'll check it out. I haven't been to the Discord all week. I gotta drop in. I'll drop in during my FAP session later, later on tonight. He said that it's in his foot locker. All right, but like I can't get into it. The fuck? Maybe this isn't the right room. Maybe it's another room. Okay. Yep, there's one over here. So let's check this one. This door is already open though. It's kind of creepy. A typewriter. Is that a homage to Resident Evil? Royal. All right. Mm. I found the foot lockers, but can't get in there. Okay. What's this? Paperclip, paperclip, bullets and paper clips. Yeah, at the very least, they're making sure that the players supplied. I think that's gonna be it right there because that one's actually hanging out from under the bed. Can I hide under the bed? Okay, toolbox. So he said they did. He said that the code is the drug they did on the beach that started with an A, but in numerical form. So how would you spell acid with numbers? I would think four for A. Uh oh damn. What C for C? C one for I. What would be D? Would zero be D? Oh no, no. Oh god. Looks like I gotta actually use my brain. Shit. Kimosabi, welcome to the stream. We're still trying to escape the house, even though we're no longer in the house. We're in the bunker in the house. But same thing. The combination is the name of the drug we did on the beach that night before we got deployed. You know what I'm talking about. Starts with A. Just remember you have to spell it out with numbers, not letters. So how would you spell acid with numbers? That's acid. Maybe it's like like A is one, B is two, sort of thing. Um, so let me see. A B C D E F G H I. Hold up, you coming? All right, son of a bitch. Okay. We had nine. A B C D E F G H I. Okay. D. Got it. Okay. I thought they meant numbers as in the numbers that most look like that alphabet or that letter, but they meant the number would match where that letter is in the alphabet. My first day went better than I expected. I missed my wife and daughters already, but I met a couple guys in the same department as me, and we've been swapping information and getting to know each other. They have an event planned for after hours tonight, something about poker and smoking in the kitchen while the others are sleeping. So far, the job seems much easier than the description. I'm excited to say the least. Other than that, things ran smoothly throughout the day. The tests seem to have made progress toward the overall project, and the hypothesis seems to be conclusive. I think I'll like being here. After all, it's nice to be able to feel as if you can trust your coworkers. The past couple weeks were much calmer and uneventful compared to today. There hasn't been much to write about, and I still miss my girls. Now more than ever. On the other hand, the major difference between the last few weeks are the noises coming from the bottom levels. It sounds like animals are screaming and being tortured. I don't know if I'll be able to sleep tonight with the thought of their screeching traumatizing my mind. I spoke with the guard watching over those floors, and he told me I didn't have the proper authorization to enter, although I'm not sure I want to in the first place. Regardless, I've grown considerably close with the other guards over the last few weeks. Their names are Jim, Marcus, Angelo, and Raphael. Marcus seems very opinionated, while the others seem more submissive to our work. Marcus had told me multiple theories he has on what's happening in the lower levels. He said he's had insomnia since the first week. He seems trustworthy enough, but I don't know how much of what he says could possibly be true. It's starting to look bad for all of us. They said they've been making progress with the tests they've conducted thus far, but I don't believe them. Angelo hasn't been seen in the last 2 days, and I have a definite feeling that he's going missing. He was one of our few guards and a part of the men I played cards with. He was one of my closer friends during my time here. The other night, he told me he hasn't been able to sleep because of the noises of coming from the lower levels, as if the screams occupied so much of his mind to the point where he couldn't think straight. It was all he could hear. I've been forced to listen to them every night as well. Marcus has come up with his own ideas on what's happened to Angelo, of course. He says they could have taken him in as a test subject, which is the last thing I want to believe. If they're conducting their research on human subjects, then I want nothing to do with this organization. I don't want to become a victim in this sick game they're playing. I wish they would forget about the experiments and let us go home, because most of us are terrified of what will happen next. We're fucked. I know we are. Wait a minute, I hear him. Hold up. Fuck. Let me read it in my documents. It's probably safer that way. Okay. We're fucked. I know we are. We're under a security lockdown for God knows how long or why, and nobody is allowed to leave. I tried calling Jenny, but the phone lines are on a closed loop. Jim seems to have started to lose his mind already, talking about the different types of dreams he's been having, where he envisions the world becoming consumed by abhorrent monster, one that our lab created, by some abhorrent monster. Still, I've yet to see what they're doing in the bottom levels, and the screaming hasn't stopped. If anything, it sounds more human than animalistic. I don't want to believe that they're experimenting on people like me in the basement. Regardless, because the phones haven't been working, I can't talk to anyone other than those who are around me, and I don't even trust them right now. I can't take it anymore. Everyone is acting crazy and unlike themselves. No one trusts each other, and most of us are losing our minds, being kept in captivity. I don't want to lose my mind in here. We're running low on supplies, and I'm out of smokes. My head has been pounding for the past week. I feel like I can barely breathe in this place. I need to go home to Jenny. Even with the sounds emerging from the bottom floors, I can't stop thinking about my girls and going home. I'm growing anxious sitting around and waiting for answers that would probably never come. Angelo never turned up, and I haven't seen Jim in almost 3 days. I like to believe they found some way to escape, but I can't begin to think of how. I refuse to be locked up like cattle. I don't think I can take it anymore, and there's no more time to wait. Tonight, I'm finding a way to the bottom floors, and I will pave a way out of this place if I have to. Damn. Something tells me he didn't make it. Oh, this is set in the 80s. Yeah, this, this whole game's aesthetic is supposed to be like 80s slasher vibe. But I turned off the VHS filters because they were just completely overdone to the point of ridiculousness. You know, I appreciate the artistic vision, but it was a bit much. There's another room around here. Oh shit. And he got a flashlight. Bro got a flashlight too. Oh shit. All right, hopefully I went the right way. That light just popped on. And I think I went the wrong way. Okay. What if the killer has like a level up, like a power up or something? Where you just stop being able to hear him coming. Like no detection or anything. Release security doors. I think what I need to do is in there. My bad, I hit the mic. But I got locked in there last time. I don't want to use up all my tapes, but I don't want to have to do what I just did over again either. So I'm going to trust that we'll find more tapes. I do have 2. So I'm not ass out, but okay. I think I can access that room here. Nah, I might be wrong. Yeah, I think I got that wrong. Shit. Fuck. I went in a damn circle. Where is it? Stairs. Okay. Yeah, this it right here. Okay, I'm gonna save again. Oh, hold up. Woo! So we got 2 tapes. I gotta drop something though. Okay, I'll pick that up. I hope I remember to pick that up if I gotta load this up. Again, it's so small. Let me see. Okay. All right, so let's see if we can use these 2 keys in the basement. At least I was able to kill the dog. You know, I gotta say, I caught some bodies so far though. I killed the grandma and I killed the dog. I mean, you can't say I haven't put in some work. There was one room that had a bunch of like computers in it. I think he's coming, and I haven't seen it since the last time I played though. Okay. Okay, this is it right here. So this is where I got stuck last time. I got plenty of bullets too. Yeah, I did something wrong while I was in here and I got locked in. Or maybe he locked me in here. Let me see. What was that? Okay. Okay, so yeah, this door automatically locks when you're in here. Do I need both of them? What does that say? 82, A2, C4. Dude, that ain't helping. Huh. So the key does fit. Hmm. Hmm. I think this is the only disc that didn't get wet. Doesn't fit. Oh no, this it is too wet to use. Damn. Error. 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 Danger. Shutdown code. Shutdown sequence. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I think you need a hammer to break this glass. Yeah, I think you need a hammer to break that glass to get back out. But I think you also need a disc here, like a dry disc. So I think you're fucked if you don't have a hammer. There is a hammer around here somewhere. Okay. Well, let's try again. Shit. But I think I'm gonna need that hammer. Okay, I got both keys. Maybe I should leave the key in the little save area though. Otherwise, I'm just not gonna have enough room. Wait a minute. Butcher's key. I never used that actually. Let me drop that for now. I never used it. Never had a reason to. Let's assume that we're not going to need the bolt cutters for now as well. And also, let me pick up the hex key that I already forgot to pick up again. Okay. How much I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can pick up 2 things. But I don't think I need these keys right now. So I'll drop the keys too. Hopefully none of these items glitch out or anything. It's already glitching by the damn bolt cutter. See, that's what I'm saying. This is why I don't like leaving shit. Look at that. Oh my God. Put it in a damn corner. That's crazy. Bro, I end up never being able to get in here again. If I'm not careful, I'll never be able to get in this room again. Okay. All right, so I know we need to find a dry disc, basically, and a hammer. Oh, shit. He's so easy to avoid down here. And I'm not complaining. Really, it's the way this level is designed. It makes it much easier to avoid. Okay, it's so big and spacious, and that's kind of his weakness. When you have a lot of space, it's much easier to avoid him. The house was hard because it was so cramped. I think the hammer is back here. Nah. Damn, what the fuck I put that hammer at? Lord, if I moved it, there's no telling where the hell it's at. But I think I'm gonna need it. I heard him. The purple one is good. The purple what? Okay, it's a screwdriver. Bro, they were feeding people to the pigs. There's actually a movie about that. I think it's called Pigs. I think it's about this farmer who was feeding people to his pigs or something from this old movie from the 70s. Damn, I can't find it. All right, I'll worry about the hammer later. Maybe it's somewhere else. I could have sworn it was close by though. Look at me just boldly walking around like I own the place. Oh, purple drink. Purple drink. Are we talking about lean or the ghost? There is a ghost energy drink flavor. That's great flavor, and it's alright. I don't think any energy drinks really taste good. Like they all, I don't think any of them really taste good. They all got a like a funny synthetic taste to them. Even some of the healthier ones, or so-called healthier ones. Man, I'm still tripping on like the prices of groceries going up. I remember there were like these chocolate bars. Oh shit. There were these chocolate bars that were being sold at Food Line. They were like the off-brand Food Line chocolate bars, right? And they were like a dollar. I think they were like $1.25, and then they went up to $1.50, and then $1.79. Now they're like $2.25. Like the price went double in like no time, bro. You know, really, I'm getting to the point where I'm kind of like just boycotting a lot of shit. Like, I don't buy a lot of stuff that where the price went up dramatically, or I try to avoid it as much as I can. I mean, it's hard to avoid because everything kind of went up at the same time. But I try to be as cheap as possible, basically. The Musashi drink I mentioned, I got purple and green one. Oh, okay, I feel like I seen that in Five Below or something. Man, Five Below is it's a cool store, but that shit is too damn high in there, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, not well, like okay. I put it like this: Five Below is terrible for buying snacks. It's terrible. Like they have some of the best snacks, but everything is priced higher than you would find it in other stores. That's the problem. The cool thing about Five Below is that you can get useful electronics and things like that for cheap. That's what's cool about Five Below. Like if you need cheap headphones, keyboards, wires, phone cases, little like the LED lights and stuff like that. You know, they just look cool. Trinkets and electronics, anime posters, arts and crafts stuff, bracelets, lanyards. Again, that's the cool thing about Five Below. They have cool stuff like t-shirts and whatnot. But the snacks are always overpriced, bro. That's what I hate about Five Below. They have a good snack selection, but it's always priced higher than it's worth. Like Pocky Sticks, like one box to be $3 in there when you can get it for like 250 or as low as $2 elsewhere. So everything is like 50 cents to a dollar more. I'm gonna go in here and see what happens, bro. Well, I saw what happened. Instant death. It looked bad. I ain't gonna lie. That looked bad, bro. But I was like, I gotta see what's in here. Threw me in there with a damn pig. Shit. Is an Animal Farm an Orwell book? I'm not sure. The only Orwell book I read is 1984 or listened to. Everything has doubled in prices since Kung Flu. I know, but some things have definitely gone up more than others. And so I've just been trying to navigate around the stuff that went up more. It's kind of like these cup noodles, for instance. Um, they've always been like 50 cents at Walmart, and well, like 50 cents. I think about like the lowest probably like 40 something, and right now they're like 62 cents. So I mean, yeah, it went up for sure. Going up from like what 48 or like 50 cents to 62 cent. The price went up, but it's not like double. It ain't like it went from 50 cent to $1. Wait, okay, I did get the blue key. Okay, let me actually drop this stuff again. Okay. All right, that's one, two, three, four, five, six. I think. Okay. I mean, some things have gone up double the price. That's the problem. And you know what? Even worse though is like the shrinkflation. It's not just the prices going up. It's the size and the quantity of what you're buying going down. That's what really makes everything so crazy. Just for example, they used to have like like the little candy bars or like the mini or snack size versions of chocolates and candies like Snickers, Reese's, Hershey's. Like those just the snack size packs, right? So you could get six for $1 at one point, or they'll be like six or five in the pack for $1 at one point. Now you get four in the pack and it's $1.25. So it's like the price is going up, but the size and quantity of what you're buying is going down. That's what really makes it crazy. And I'm just looking at it like, how much smaller can this stuff get, bro? Like, is it gonna get to a point where they're selling like two snack size, right? Like two snack size Snickers for $1? But I guess that's just buying like a small Snicker bar at that point. But it's getting ridiculous, man. Like I just don't even see how current conditions in terms of pricing and shrinking of products is even sustainable because it's not even stopping. No end in sight. Terry with two dads, welcome. $3 a can. Have you been to Five Below? That's exactly what you're paying. You're paying $3 for an energy drink and Five Below. Like I got this goes for 250 at Food Line. No, I got it for two. No, hold on. Did what? I got it for 214. Um, I'm in a state with sales tax, so we gotta pay sales tax. Which is a bummer in of itself. Man, one of the things that pisses me off the most though about inflation is that it happened right when I got my first job. When I got the part-time job, a while back, that's when all the prices started going up. So right when it's just so crazy, like that when I started making money, everything started going up right on schedule, bro. Like my money would be going so much further if not for this inflation shit. So much further. It was just the worst timing to finally get a job. Like I remember I could get like a big bag of chicken nuggets for like 370 at Food Line. Now those same bags are like $6 on average when they're not on sale. This is that room I was talking about. Yeah, I was looking for this room right here. It's gotta be something important in here. It's a big ass room. Another tape. And you know the craziest price increase to me is the fact that the PlayStation 5, after being out for what, like 4 or 5 years now, it's only gone up. It hasn't gone down. Like they're 550 now. I saw that. I was like, bro, I'm never getting a PS5. Like, I guess I ain't never getting one of them damn things. Because, you know, typically when a new console comes out, after about, I don't know, maybe like 2 years or so, you'll start seeing a price decrease. PS5 has not budged, bro. In fact, for the longest time, it was hard to even get one. It took a while for my brother to get his because they just, well, there were some available, but they were, because of the shortage, they were like you would have to get, I think, the bundle ones, you know, the ones that were priced more and came with a game, so it'd be like 600, 700, some crazy shit like that. But now it seems to kind of stabilize where you can at least get it if you need one. But unfortunately, they just the price went up again. I would like to have one. It wouldn't be hard for me to get one. I don't make that much money, but I'm pretty good at, saving and being frugal. you know, I don't mind giving my mom money every week when I get paid. I don't mind at all, but I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Like I be thinking sometimes, like if I could go like a month without giving her any money, I could have a PS5, like easy, like easy. Like mom, just give me like 1 month, or I don't have to give you a damn thing. But I don't even want a PS5 that bad. But it ain't gonna lie, it's getting to the point where I kind of want one. I feel like enough time has passed to where the library has built up, actually. Like now, there are enough games on it that I want to play. I can think of that I want to play. Like Dragon Ball Z Spark and Blast, the Silent Hill 2 remake, Silent Hill, was it F? A computer disc, too wet to use. Like, how do you dry these shits off? Like, can you dry it off? There's something in here too. That light is glowing, but it might be a glitch situation here. It might have glitched out. I think any food drink from Five Below is straight from some factory. Way too conveniently cheap. I mean, but it's not even cheap though. That's the thing. Like at least the Five Below where I'm at, the only things that are convenient in Five Below to me are the electronics. But the snacks have only gone up at the one I go to, at least. I remember when I first started going there, one of the cool things was that they had this candy bin, right? With different candies in there, and you could pick out a piece of candy and put it in a bag, and it'll basically be 10 cents a piece. So, you would get like 10 pieces of candy, put it in a bag, it'd be $1. Now, no, then it went up to to 10 for 125. Now it's 10 for 150. I mean, it just keeps going up and up and up, bro. But that's why I stand on what I say about staying with your parents, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I mean, if you got it like that to move out, more power to you. But I just feel like the way things are right now with rent going up, food going up, it's like for the ordinary person, the average person that is not gonna be making a lot of money. If you can stay with your parents, it's so much better, bro. Like this is really the time where families have to stick together and help each other out if need be. But you know, still there are better money making opportunities out there still, especially if you're willing to like do something like drive trucks or whatever. So you know, I'm not saying it's not out there to make more money, but I always look at things realistically. You know, because people say stuff like learn a trade or do this, do that. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I look at things in terms of reality. And reality is most people ain't doing that shit. Most people ain't doing that shit. That's why I say just if you gotta live with your parents to save money, go ahead and do it. Just do it. 'Cause shit is crazy right now. I just noticed too that gas goes up during the payday period of the week. I just noticed like doing like Thursday and Friday, that's when gas is the highest. I had just peeped that shit this week. I was like, these motherfuckers, they know, they know what they doing. I was like, when I was broke, gas was like 270, and then when I got paid, it was like 299. I was like, these mother, man, you got to learn the tricks of the trade, man. That's all I'm saying. You got to pay attention to what's happening around us. So I got these discs, but I can't use it. It's too wet. So it's like, what can I do to unwet it? What can I do to unwet it? It's too wet to use. I'ma just like I'ma just try to use it anyway, right? And just see if I can. It's worth a shot. I don't even budge in those snacks at the register waiting lines in Ross's, Marshall. What you saying, like the temptation of seeing the little snack area? I always check it out because they got a nice assortment. And Five Below has snacks that a lot of the other places won't have. Like they have like those like Japanese little snacks and chips and stuff like that. I'll look, but every time I see the price, I'm just like, hell no. I go through the same process, but I go in Five Below. I look at the snacks and be like, I ain't buying none of this shit. And then I might get like a T-shirt or something. Now they do got some nice T-shirts. They have like T-shirts like $6 or something like that. Oh, excuse me, that damn energy drink. Energy drinks give me gas, not like fart gas, but like burp gas. Damn, Five Below. Five Below it is such a. I mean, it's a cool store, but you can tell it kind of appeals to like teenage girls. It's the quintessential teenage girl store. Okay. Oh shit. I heard him. Okay. It's too wet to use. I'll short circuit the computer. Damn. Okay, so I can use this. I can use it on this computer. We have a dry computer, but all the discs in the building are wet. That's the problem. So we gotta find a way to dry the disc. That's where we are now. That's what we gotta think about. How do we dry these discs off? Um okay. Damn. Get in the damn hole. Wait, oh, that's the wrong way anyway. It's the wrong damn way. Cup noodles here are expensive. It's much cheaper to get them in bulk without the cups. You're right. The ones in the bag are cheaper. Um, I think you get more, but I don't like the ones in the bag. That's the problem. I'm not a fan. I feel like the cup ones just taste better, but they are a bit higher. But they're not too high. I mean, don't let's not be ridiculous. It's like six what it's about like at least where I'm at 60 cents a cup. And if you get two cups and put it in one bowl, you get two cups and put that shit in one bowl, get some chicken nuggets, some mixed vegetables, you got a meal, bro. You got a meal right there. I don't eat it as much as I used to because, I mean, let's be honest, those cup noodles are, ugh, they are the farthest thing from healthy. I've really transitioned from eating a lot of cup noodles to like eggs. Like these days, I've pretty much substituted that for eggs. But every now and then, I'll just keep some cup noodles on the side just in case I don't feel like preparing eggs. But see, this is what I would suggest though. If you are trying to eat on a budget, wait a minute, what's this? If you're trying to eat on a budget, um, you need three things. Get your noodles. They can be cup noodles, or it can be the ones in the bag, right? Whatever your preferred taste is, flavor. I like mine spicy, but some people like chicken, shrimp, whatever the case may be. It don't matter. It's up to you. But I wonder if that vent, that leaky uh vent can warm it up. It did. Oh, I'm smart. But yeah, get your get the noodles, get a big bag of chicken nuggets or chicken tenders and mixed vegetables. Like that's the cheat code for the inflation era. I'm telling you, noodles, chicken nuggets or tenders, or really any kind of meat that's affordable, and mixed vegetables, and you got the hookup right there, bro. I'm telling you, that's the hookup. That's the hookup. And look, and at Walmart, you can get like a huge bag of chicken nuggets. Oh shit! I heard them. But yeah, at Walmart, they have a big bag of like chicken nuggets in a purple bag. It's probably like this damn big. It's a lot in there, and you can get it for like I think $11 or $12, and you can probably get like what 12 of these. 12 of these will run you like what, like $6 or something, somewhere roughly. And you get a bag of mixed vegetables for like $2 or so, and that's $20 right there. And you could be eating off that for like a whole week. Now, I'm not saying eat only that for a whole week, but it's a meal. I'm just saying, like that shit is a meal. Noodles, mixed vegetables and really any kind of like affordable meat, I'm telling you, that's the way to go. Annual report. Administration recently established multiple workshops. Shops. Shit. Did that show up as a document so I can read it in the vent? Nah, okay. Okay. A multitude of workshops will take place over the next 12 to 6 months to address the PSO radioactive malpractice that occurred over the course of a decade. The teams at NRC and MNSS have been working towards determining what additional studies could be beneficial due to the rate of exposure in the area. Our first day with some of the workshops included presentations from staff to provide background information on recent studies. Dr. Lynch provided a summary of the data taken from subject Casey Dwyer 001 on long-term effects of blah, 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 blah. Okay. That was just like an information disc, so didn't get much out of that. But we're on the right track now. Now we know that we can um we can warm these disc ups on the vent, the broken vent that's leaking the steam there. But I really need to find that hammer because I won't be able to get back out of that room without it. And I don't know where that hammer is at. I know it's somewhere around here though. Burger King is better taste, but they close at 10 p.m. McDonald's is 24/7. I don't think my McDonald's is 24/7. But you know, stuff like that varies location to location. But I don't think mine is 24/7. The only fast food place that's open late throughout the week where I'm at is Cookout. But Cookout is another place that just got ruined by inflation. You know, I mean, they used to have a dollar menu pretty much. You know, chicken nuggets, fries, hush puppies, onion rings, hot dogs, stuff like that, like the basics. Used to be like a dollar, and now it's $2. So I mean, like it doubled in price. And then like the more expensive stuff, like chili cheese fries, the burgers and everything went up by like a dollar or two. The trays, you know, the little combo meals went up by $1.50, $2. So, but me, I'm the type I eat out probably like once a week, maybe twice, cause just can't afford to, bro. Like a lot of times when I go eat out, I feel like I got robbed, bro. So I don't go eat out very much. You know, I'm one thing I will say about myself. Like if I had a girlfriend, I'm probably one of the best niggas to be with as far as like struggling, because I don't have a lot of habits. I don't have a lot of habits, bro. Like I'd make a good struggle boyfriend for sure. Because I'm gonna at least say like I might not make the most money, but I'd be damned if I don't save some money. Do I want to save again? I don't know. I mean, it ain't really dangerous. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go. God, nah, fuck. I think I'm gonna look for the hammer and then I'll come back and save. I'll leave the tape here though. Okay, that's the tape. All right. Yeah, I get it. I don't have a lot of advantages in the potential boyfriend department. But ladies, if you need a struggle boyfriend, your lord. Lord, I mean, I'm with it. I've noticed though, like with a lot of people like myself, whether around my age or maybe a bit younger, where we fuck up at is the habits. That's what makes it hard for people to save money. Is the habits like stuff like smoking weed and going out to eat a lot, drinking, and what it's if you work an entry level job, you can't afford to do shit like that, bro. I'm just gonna be honest. You can't afford like or like if you do it, it's got to be very sparingly. Like I said, I eat out once or twice a week, but I've known people that I grew up with, and what always confused me about them was that they had jobs, but they were always broke. That's what always, I'm like, how y'all always broke? Like you work every week. I'm like, how y'all niggas always broke? But I thought about it. I started doing the math, and I was like, these guys probably smoke like $10 a weed a day. They go out to eat 4 or 5 times a week, and if you do the math, that's like between just weed and eating out, they're spending like $100 a week doing that shit, if not more. And I'm like, bro, if I was doing that, I wouldn't be able to save money. If I was doing all that shit, I would not be able to save money, bro. Like me being able to save money is pretty much dependent on me not having those habits. Where the fuck is the hammer, dog? Because I can't get that one disc without that hammer for sure. I don't know. Maybe it's down here. Might be down here somewhere. Snacks at my local Family Dollar don't even get discounts anymore. Only two for Dollar X or buy two get one free deal. I mean, even like the sales that we might see. I mean, nothing compares to what the prices were. Nothing compares, bro. Like once you know, like we already knew what it was. So just seeing like these little fake ass sales, they ain't no damn sale. It still costs more than it used to. It's not very often where I feel like I'm getting a deal buying anything these days, to be honest with you. So there's a disc I need to get out of here, but I think I gotta break this window with the hammer. The problem is I don't remember where the hammer is at. And every time you go in here, it locks behind you. Oh, that motherfucker was right there. Oh my God. Bruh. And I had to flat. How did he not see me, bro? That was crazy. How did he not see me? He got his damn mind, bro. That dude's blind and slow. I think there's another disc in here though. So I can at least get this one. There's a disc in one of these. I remember I got two out of here one time. And that's another videotape. I think there's another disc. It needs a disc. It needs a... Where was the other one? There was two discs in here, I remember. Or maybe I'm just not remembering it correctly. People don't have a disposable income. Not at my price range level. I'm going to jam Silent Hill 2 tonight. Good on you. Remake or original? That's important. It's kind of important. I gotta know. I wonder if I'm the only person that prefers Silent Hill 1 over 2 though. 2 felt too easy. It felt more like an experience than like a challenging video game. Man, I remember when I played Silent Hill 3, uh I put it on hard. I should not have done that. I mean, that ruined the game. Whoa, fuck! Oh my god! He scared the shit out of me. I was too relaxed. Bro, I felt fear down to my legs. I felt fear down. Oh my god. Have you ever seen you Dude, I was scared to death. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That scared the fuck out of me. I was sitting here just chilling, bro, talking with the homies, and this nigga's come out of nowhere. Bro, I was not ready for that shit. I'm sitting here with a loaded gun, and I was not ready, bro. I think I had like the damn lock pick out. Oh shit, that was terrible, dog. I was not ready for that. Bruh, I don't think I've ever been that scared in my whole time playing like survival horror games, bro. Like that shit scared the shit out of me. I ain't even gonna lie. That literally scared the shit out of me. Oh fuck! I gotta clip that. That was maximum fear right there. The fear hit my brain and okay, 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 okay. I'm just recovering from the fear, but if you guys have ever seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the first one, and there's that part where Jerry is going to the house, and Kirk and Pam have already been killed, and so they sent Sally and Franklin sent Jerry to the house to go find him because they didn't know where they were at. So Jerry finds the house, which is the Leatherface family house, and he goes in the little butcher's room where Leatherface does his torturing and killing, and he hears some knocking in the freezer, and he opens it, and Pam comes out of the fucking freezer, and he's scared, like whoa shit, and then he turns around and Leatherface is right there with the hammer, and he says ah, dude, that's exactly how I felt. I know how he felt now, bro. That shit, and the reason why it scared me so bad was because I was so relaxed, bro. I'm like, let me find this hammer, dog. I was avoiding him so easily. I wasn't even thinking about him. I'm over here talking about inflation and fucking snacks and shit. And then I turn the corner, this guy just right there, bro. Like I forgot, dude. I literally forgot I was playing a survival horror game, dude. Like, I was so relaxed. That scared the fuck out of me. All right. That's going to be great. I got to make a scare compilation of this game, bro. Cause this game got the hell out of me so many times. That was the worst one, though. I wish I wasn't scared to drive. I was scared when I first started driving. I'm going to do a video, too, about that. I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm going to do a video about how I learned how to drive. Cause I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly like that fear of driving that you're talking about there. When you watch other people drive, I better be careful about talking too, because I don't want to get scared like that again. But I'm gonna be ready this time, bro. I ain't playing this bullshit. But when you talk about the fear of driving, um, there's that point when you don't know anything about driving because you've never done it yourself. And when you watch other people do it, it's like watching somebody do magic, right? You can't believe that people do that. That's how I felt. I'm watching other people drive and navigate traffic, and I'm like, bro, how are they doing this? It seems so amazing when you don't know how to do it, when you don't understand it, or when you don't know that the feeling of it, you don't have a feel for it. You might as well be watching somebody do magic tricks, bro, because it just looked like something you could never do yourself. But when you start to do it and you figure it out, it's really not that bad. But it is real. It's one of those things where it's one of those things where you absolutely you have to be focused. I will say that. Like it gets to a point where you get used to it, but part of driving and not dying is just paying attention. And one of the first things I told myself when I started to learn how to drive, I used to always tell myself this: never dial it in, never dial it in, never dial it in. And what I meant was that never get too comfortable. Because I knew I was going to do that. I knew I was going to get good enough to the point where I want to start doing dumb shit that other people do, like checking the phone or something. And so I always check myself on stuff like that. Or like ignoring the fundamentals. Like when you get to a stop sign, you have to come to a complete stop. You don't just like slow down in front of the stop sign, then keep going. Or of course, abiding by speed limits. Like there's a reason for all the fundamentals in driving. But as you become better at it, you realize I don't have to always follow the fundamentals. And then that's where you fuck up. Right? That's where you fuck up. Like my friend, wait, what's this? I'll read that later. I ain't reading this shit in the damn out in the open. But my friend is missing a bottom tooth right now because he got in a car accident and didn't have his seatbelt on. So when the car crashed, he hit his head on the steering wheel, I think, and knocked one of his damn teeth out. But that's what happens when you ignore the fundamentals. Well, I just won't put my seatbelt on today. Boom. Well, now I got 25 teeth. Right? It's that kind of thing. But but for sure, I get the fear because I felt it too. But you get over it. You get over it. Sometimes when I'm driving, I'm kind of in disbelief, like damn, I'm really doing this shit. Man, when I went to GalaxyCon, that was all the way in Raleigh. You know, that's the capital of North Carolina. That's how. So that was like 80 miles from where I'm at. And the first time with the Raleigh, I went early in the morning so I could avoid the traffic. But I couldn't avoid the traffic to go to GalaxyCon because I went right after work. And so I was deep in the traffic. And man, oh, even with having like years of driving experience under my belt, going to GalaxyCon, that was kind of scary because that was my first time being on like the busy highway going to like, you know, the capital of the damn state. And the traffic down there is really crazy. But I survived. I used all of my experience to the best of my ability and survived. But I'll make a video detailing how I got used to driving and how I overcame that fear. But like I said, is you overcome it, but it never stops being real. Like when I got in that car accident, which wasn't my fault, by the way, I got rear-ended. I mean, when we felt the impact of that car hit the back of ours, that shit was like Bro, I thought I was in damn Final Destination or something. That shit was like boom. And that was just like a simple rear end situation. So as much as you get used to it, just never forget that your life is on the line when you in them damn machines, bro. And it don't matter how good you drive, it's other people that you have to look out for. Because I've had some close calls just because of other people doing stupid shit. Like there's this one area, right? I put that shit right back in. There's this one area in my part of town. There's a stop sign, right? But it's like it's a small road leading into the parking lot of like the shopping mall. And there's a stop sign before you really go into that area, right? For some reason, people do not like stopping at that stop sign, bro. They feel like they don't have to stop there. And whenever I'm driving close to that little spot, I always watch out for people coming in through that area because I just notice people feel like they don't have to stop there. And there's been like 2 times already where me being aware of that prevented, like, now I don't think it would have been a collision, but it would have been a close call if I would have went forward with the thinking that they're gonna stop because of the stop sign there. Whenever I'm there, I watch whoever coming through, and I slow down because I know people don't like to stop there. So it's one of those things where you can't. It's not just about what you do. You gotta take into consideration that other people are fucking crazy, even if you drive with some sense. And the number of people you will see driving like this, which means they're looking at their phone, texting and driving and shit, or changing the music playlist. That's another thing I look out for. Now I'll admit, I've done that before. Now I don't text and drive, and I'll do dumb fucking retarded shit like that. But I might grab the phone to change the song or something like that. But my car is nice because I can change songs with a button on the steering wheel, so I don't have to. But usually, if I do it, it'll be because like I just started driving and I forgot to hook the phone up to the Bluetooth. So I grab it real quick, hook it up to the Bluetooth, and then put it back. And even then, if I do that, I'll do it at a stop sign or a traffic light. I don't typically do it when I'm driving, but I shouldn't do it at all. But it's very, very rare that I've ever done it anyway. So yeah, just understand the fundamentals and remember, uh, most people driving are retarded. Look out for them too. What do we got? We got 2 tapes and we got this to dry. I still haven't been able to find that hammer though. But I know it's here. I know the hammer is here. It's gotta be here. Oh shit. It's gotta be here somewhere. Mi goreng noodles are delicious. Mi goreng. I feel like I probably seen that, but I'm not sure. I usually get like the Maruchan, the classic, the classic Maruchan. Frozen pizza are cheap here in New Zealand. Now that's one thing that's still pretty affordable. I will say that. Problem is I don't eat pork anymore, so I don't have like a lot I can choose from when I do decide to eat frozen pizzas. That's the issue. Deciding to stop eating. Speaking of pork, my God. But deciding to stop eating pork really limited my pizza selections. It's either cheese pizza or beef pizza. But luckily, beef pizza is very, 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 very good. So I don't feel too deprived. But yeah, pretty affordable where I'm at too. Um, you can get like well, I guess it would be considered a large or like a, I don't know. I feel like some of those big frozen pizzas are like, the size is really somewhere between like a medium and a large, for being accurate. But enough for one person, I'll put it like, no, really enough for two. Like one, if you're being a fat ass like me. But sometimes like I'll buy one and I'll split it in half and share it with my brother or whoever else is around, and that's still a good meal. But yeah, I can get one of those for like $4.50 to $5, like the cheaper ones. So that's not a bad pickup either. I got plenty of tapes in here, bro. Man, that energy drink got me feeling kind of loopy, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna take a piss break soon too. Bro, I really think I need that hammer and I don't remember where I put it at. I just heard him too. I kind of want to save, but I feel like I don't have much reason to. Ain't like I made a lot of progress or anything. I will though, just so I don't have to do that shit over again. In case I have another uh moment like what happened last time. And I'm gonna pee too. If I got a piss bottle in here, I don't want to leave the room. Let me see, you got a piss bottle. Can I use this as a piss bottle? I could. All right, give me a second. Damn, that is so much better. And that was an energy drink piss right there too. Those are the worst ones. Oh man, great. Oh, that I feel so much better, man. Oh, damn. I probably told this story before, but I've always had a very weak bladder ever since I was a kid. Um, and I didn't stop wetting the bed until I was in sixth grade. And it was a, man, that was an issue for me growing up. I was a bad bedwetter. I mean, terrible. And I remember the last time I peed in the bed. I remember it vividly. It was the first day of sixth grade, And I just remember, cause I'm going from I'm going from elementary school to middle school, and on the first day of middle school, I pissed in the bed, and I got to go through that whole process of getting the sheets up, and yeah, just embarrassing. And I remember telling myself, I'm in sixth grade now. I cannot be pissing in the bed anymore. And I never did it again. And I don't know what it was, if it was like mental or, but it was just so funny to me how simple it was to get over. Like this was a serious problem for me. And wetting my bed on the first day of sixth grade, it made some click in my mind where I was like, this is unacceptable. I'm not doing this shit anymore. And it's not like I did anything different. Like I didn't start peeing before going to bed. I did everything the same. But it was just like a mental shift in my mind to where I just did not accept doing it anymore, and I didn't do it anymore. To this day I don't know what the fuck that was. It was just so weird. Like I just decided I'm not doing it anymore, and I didn't do it anymore. When I never did it on purpose. It was just like something. It was like involuntary. And to this day, I don't understand like why it worked like that. But that's how I got over it. I just told myself I wouldn't do it anymore, and I didn't. If it was something I was consciously doing, then I would understand. That's a matter of willpower. But I don't know what that was. It was like I had this moment of determination. I'm never gonna pee in the bed again. It was like one of those anime moments, like when Naruto got scared during his first battle and he cut himself to mark the occasion that he would never allow it to happen again. It was like that, but with me peeing in the bed. Like way less cool. Maybe I don't know, bro. And it's funny because I remember seeing a hammer somewhere. And now I can't find it. Did I leave it in an event somewhere? Did I leave it in here? I haven't really checked this room thoroughly, but there's nothing but bandages in here, really. Uh, Damn, how did I get up here the first time? Shit. Bro. He must have heard me hopping around. Okay. I had the gun out, and I still think he would have hit me in the head with the hammer at least one time. I think if I was in this situation in real life, if I at least had the gun, I wouldn't get. I can say I wouldn't get spooked that bad, but I think I would react better because I'd be on pins and needles. Like I'd be so focused, bro. I'd be stupid focused. Like I would have I'd just be, man, the first person I see getting shot. You could be innocent and I'm gonna shoot you. Cause I'm gonna be so ready to shoot this motherfucker. But really, I'd be like caught up in these little conversations and shit while I'm killing time, and that's why I be getting scared so bad because I'm not really as focused as I need to be. But that's fine. Ain't nothing wrong being scared. It's something to laugh at. Okay, so that was just data. Is there anything over here? Hex key. I don't know, bro. It's worst case scenario. This could be like a glitch situation or something. If the hammer just completely disappeared. Bro been stuck in this house for a whole month. It's been like what, a week or so? It's been like a week and some change. But see, really, I didn't expect the game to be this long. That's the thing. That's the real issue. I didn't expect it to be this long. I thought this was like some little quick little indie Steam game. And it's not that it's that long, but it's one of those games where it's like it's a lot of puzzle solving and having to find items and maneuvering around an unkillable killer, dying a lot. That's the real issue. Getting stuck like I am now. But yeah, it's not really a long game. It's more so like your first time playing it can be long depending on your ability to kind of figure things out. And I ain't that great at games like these. I tend to prefer survival horror games where you're going around murdering monsters the whole time, like Silent Hill, Resident Evil, shit like that. Ones like this, I tend not to be very good at. This kind of reminds me of like Amnesia a little bit. I've never been that good at games like these. Yeah, I feel like they're really harder overall because you can't kill what's trying to kill you. Bit of savings. Weed is getting cheaper here. That's good. I can't afford it. I cannot afford to smoke. But I kind of lost interest in smoking over time anyway. Yo, bro is walking fast sometimes too, yo. I've just noticed that. I don't know if it's because he heard me, but he will be walking hella fast. I actually thought I left the hammer in here. Oh, but I guess not. I'm gonna listen to the stream while playing Skate 3. I don't think I ever played those games. I think the only skateboard games I played were Tony Hawk, those classic Tony Hawk games. And I think what was the one Tony Hawk's Underground? What was it? The one where they had like Bam Margera on the cover or something? Those Tony Hawk Pro Skater games were awesome though. Man, they were awesome. Man, the funny thing that I remember, the funny thing that I remember about those Tony Hawk games is that like people I knew, they would go and play the game, right? And then they would buy a skateboard and then realize, like, wait a minute, skateboarding is way harder in real life than in this damn video game. That was always funny to me, bro. Like, I definitely saw that. Motherfuckers would play that game and then think, I'm gonna just go buy a skateboard. And it's gonna be like riding a bike. Riding a skateboard, FY, is nothing like riding a bike. It's really difficult and you can hurt yourself a lot. But definitely the Tony Hawk games make it look so easy. Cause it's like, in those games, the way they play, it's almost like you're kind of just glued to the skateboard. So you don't really get a sense of like weight and how it really feels. I think some of the later skateboard games did a better job of emulating the feel and complexity of riding a skateboard. But Tony Hawk is like Tony Hawk doesn't do that at all. Tony Hawk is like um I don't know. I guess it's like playing fucking Mario Kart and thinking that that's what being a race car driver is like. Oh man, or playing Ready to Rumble boxing and thinking that's what being a boxer is like. I think that's yeah, it's like that, bro. It's nothing similar. It's more like a cart. It's more like a cartoonish way of portraying the life of a skateboarder. It's so funny because when you watch skateboarders in real life, like they'll just be sitting there fucking up like one trick, like like 28 times, and then get it right like 5 times. But when you stick that trick, when you get it right, that's the beauty of it. When you figure it out, and when you do something really difficult after failing 100 times, and you pull it off, and then you can start pulling it off more consistently. That's the beauty of it. I might never get out of here, bro. What Hugueways are scary at first. Me, oh, highways, man. It's no joke. It's no now. I was smart though. The first time I rode to Raleigh, I did it early in the morning, so there was very little traffic. It was very little traffic, and so because of that, and see, I think that was important on my journey to figuring out how to ride the highways because doing it with little traffic, it gave me the chance to get a feel for like higher speeds. I wasn't used to going 65, 75, 80 miles an hour because where I'm at the most, like in my city, we go 45 and not much higher than that. And so it was good for me to get used to just that feel of going at a higher speed. When does this door close? So right when you grab the disc, the door closed. Okay. I know that now. So you cannot grab that disc without the door closing. And I think this is meant to be broken with a hammer. I don't think a gun can do it. Well, you can at least open the door for me. That'll be so cool if you could like lure him in to get him to open the door, and then you just gotta shoot him in the face to get rid of him. Shut down sequence. And then it says error. How is it you can fit two keys in here though? My bad. My computer had a stroke again. I still haven't figured out what that is. There's something with the driver timeout or something. We'll figure it out. But I probably needed to load the game back up anyway. Because I was stuck in that room. I have to find the fucking hammer. Can somebody confirm if the stream is back up? I just went out. Let me somebody say something so I can make sure. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Yeah, I've been having a bit of an issue. It's a driver timeout or something. I'm trying to figure it out. I always tell myself I'm gonna figure it out, and then I get off stream and jack off or something. I cannot get out of here, Lord. Oh, come on, come on. All right. Yeah, we gotta find that damn hammer, bro. Like that's what's really holding us up. Computer disk notes is too wet to use. We gotta find that damn hammer. I should put your music on my phone. Which one? Why don't you eat pork? I did research on it before, but I always forget the exact problems with pork. But there are quite a few. But to put it simply, out of all the commonly eaten meats, pork is considered to be the least healthy. So compared to like chicken, beef, fish, stuff like that. Like if you think about it, what's the meat that most people eat? It'll be some combination of chicken, beef, pork, fish. And out of all that, pork is basically considered to be the least healthy. But there are some like unique health problems associated with it. I forgot exactly what they were. Like I know one of them is like parasites or something if the meat isn't prepared properly. But that's basically what it comes down to. I mean, I don't think it's the biggest deal in the world. I'm not saying it like, oh, you guys shouldn't eat pork. That was just one of the decisions that I made for myself, just to clean up my diet a little bit, just a little bit. Even when I look up the bad things about pork, it don't really seem that bad. It don't seem that bad. And some of the negative things attributed to it are kind of like rare and situational. Like I said, parasites with pork that's not prepared properly. Again, that's something you're probably not going to run into 9 times out of 10. But I just went ahead and made the decision. Just trying to clean up the diet a little bit. Trimming the fat from the soul, as I like to say. But I still have my bad eating habits. I still eat too much sugar. That's probably my worst habit for sure. But even then, I've cut back a little bit on that. Um, where is the hammer? I just heard him too. I'm gonna chill for a little bit. I wonder if he can run past this steam here. I'm listening in my car. I'll listen to a podcast in the car every now and then. It's not too weird. It's kind of weird though. Hmm. If I look at earlier footage, I could probably figure out where I left it or if. But I got a bad feeling, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I got a bad feeling that shit might have just glitched off the whole stage. I hope I'm wrong, but I hate to say it. My gut is telling me, bro, like that hammer glitched out somewhere. That's like the worst case scenario. But I got a bad feeling because I feel like I would have like just left it. I would have left it somewhere. Bolt cutter. Can I use the bolt cutter to break the glass? That would be fucking ridiculous. I mean, but not really. In real life, you probably could use a pair of bolt cutters to break glass. In fact, I think the gun really should be able to. It's just that the hammer is the designated window breaking item, so that's why I know if I can break that window, that's what they want me to do, and I'm pretty sure that's what they want me to do. Let me look at some of these documents, bro. Maybe like it's something in the documents that I can. Bug spray memo. 3 days after executing what we believe to be all the insects inhabiting the vents, they've seen to have multiplied by the dozen. They're increasingly aggressive, where they bite hard and can puncture the skin to the point of drawing blood. Many of us cannot focus on this as we are preoccupied with the work, and we need someone to go and purchase more bug spray. Sergeant Davis has been notified of the issue and is currently awaiting approval for dispatch. In the meantime, the kitchen will remain closed. So they don't even tell you where to get it. They just like, well, go find it. Go find it, bitch. Shutdown code. Damn. Chat stream went out right at the finale. Well, yeah, I wouldn't say a finale. I mean, I'm still stuck. I'm still damn stuck. Sink, nothing interesting. Stove, nothing interesting. Refrigerator, nothing interesting. How could they not put something in the refrigerator, bruh? You gotta put something in the refrigerator. I just feel like it's mandatory for a survival horror game. You put something in the refrigerator. You put something in the bathroom. It's that simple. Whoa! Oh, I did it. Oh man, I finally I finally reacted properly. uh and see, sometimes I make the mistake of thinking he not gonna see me. He not gonna turn the light on and just look at me. And he did too. But luckily I didn't let my guard down. I said, fuck it. I'm pulling the gun out. I mean, he walked right in, turned the light on, and just looked. Oh man. Ugh. Part of what makes it so scary is that he's so fast. And when you shoot him, like he doesn't flinch at all. Like you have to shoot him enough to make him run away. So as you're shooting him, until you shot him enough, he's just coming. I heard him. Anti-pork propaganda is pushed by the religious for no reason. I mean, look, like I said, the things I saw that were negative about it didn't seem that bad. It didn't seem like, oh, this is horrible. Like there are worse things people are probably eating regularly, like the artificial dyes and things like that that are literally made of cancerous material. Um, but there are definitely some noticeable issues with it. I just, again, I haven't done the research in a while. But I don't know, like just one of the decisions I made for myself more than anything else. I don't look at it as being like the worst thing ever. You know, some people are really militant about it, like Muslims especially, and I think that's where the religious aspect kind of comes into it, because you know that's haram for the Muslim community. But again, you know, for me, it was just more about just eliminating one of the less healthy things from my diet. Like even now, I try to avoid those artificial dyes and whatnot. But it's hard. I ain't gonna lie, it's hard avoiding that. I'll be in the candy aisle sometimes, and it's like 90% of it has those damn dyes in it. Like 90% of them. And even stuff that's not candy. That's the funny thing about it. It ain't even just candy. Okay, we already got that key out of there. Man, I hate to say it, but I really feel like that hammer disappeared. Or I'm gonna have to look at the older footage just to make sure. But that's the feeling I got. Is that it's fucking gone forever. Oh man. Is it true what they say? We're never getting out of here? You know, I think when he hears you walking or jumping, he walks faster to find you. I just noticed that too. Like, there are certain things that trigger him to like just zoom to where you are, or maybe like a specific noise, like a gunshot or the alarm. I knew he was coming, bruh. That's why I stopped. But yeah, I think there are specific noises that cause him to rush to your location or the location of the sound. But I think when he hears you running or jumping, he just walks faster. And that's kind of scary in of itself. Because usually he's going so slow that it's easy to avoid him. But if you don't catch when you're making extra noise like that, it, oh, I need to turn these damn lights out again too. There's the candy bar. Maybe I. He's been very active recently. It's kind of unusual. Yeah, like he has not been this this active in a while. I'm coping hard now. Like I put the hammer in a damn dresser somewhere. Why is he sticking to this area so hard, bro? Like for the longest time, I was barely running into him. Now he's all over me, bro. I have this knife. Man, it don't even flick right. Lord, look at that though. That ain't bad, huh? Ooh. I have this knife. Oh, excuse me, God, man. I swear these energy drinks. That was such weird dialogue in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre when they pick up the hitchhiker. He says, "I have this knife," and it's just like he came out of nowhere, just pulled it out. It was like, "I have this knife." Like, who the fuck does that? I get it. The whole idea was that the hitchhiker was weird as fuck. You know, I got you. I get it. But I feel like there's like a certain genius to that writing, bro. Because it's such an unusual thing to say. Like even for a weirdo to just pull out a knife and say, "I have this knife." Like normally you would say something like, "Do you want to see my knife?" Something like that. You know, like one of my coworkers, like we have these boxes sometimes that we need to cut open, and she knows I keep a knife on me, so she'll say, "Do you have your knife?" And I'll pull it out and cut the box open. And you know, I had just got this new knife, and I said, "Look at my new knife." Right? That's how you would say it. This guy was just like, "I have this knife." Like, yeah, I have it. Like, okay, dude, you got it. It's great. I wonder if people are still playing the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game though. I haven't played in like fucking 2 months or something. You know, once they announced that they were no longer making new content, that kind of yeah, that's like the beginning of the end for just about any game of that nature. Bro, I think this guy is like at work or something. Like I think he has different shifts. Like when you hear the cuckoo clock, I think his behavior changes according to the clock or something. Cause sometimes he's more active looking for me, and then other times he's pushing that barrel around. And I think when he's pushing that barrel around, it's like his job or something. I wonder if I kill that cow, would he have a reaction to that? Hmm. What if it was right here behind the door? Dude, how many times am I gonna check this damn pig room for this hammer? Bro, I hate to say it. I think that shit completely disappeared, man. I don't think the hammer is even here anymore. Like, how many times have I gone in the same rooms over and over again? All right, lamb room. I'm checking behind the doors. I don't know, bro. Like the game, I don't know. Like this might really be it. I think the game like glitched out or something, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. And I don't know if I like. I definitely don't feel like going back to try to. Man, shit. I'll probably just accept the bad ending I got. I'm not even gonna lie, bro, because I don't feel like going back doing this shit over again, dude. God, I just feel like if it disappeared, that's not my fault. That ain't my damn fault anyway. That ain't got shit to do with me. Parts like this is really why this game is just so damn long anyway. And what makes it worse is that if it's glitched out, then it ain't even my fault. Like I ain't do nothing. I didn't do anything except just not take the hammer when it was there. I don't know if I ever seen him coming here. Okay. notes again. There's something right here too, but I can't get to it. Yeah, I think it's a paperclip. I just saw it. Yeah, it's just a paperclip. I'll check this whole damn room again. Oh. He must have been in here. That light is on. All right, so you take it and then it closes. Wait a minute. It opens. What if I put a different disc in there and it opens again? Okay, we got something. Maybe I don't need the hammer. Oh, yeah. So I put a different disc in there, the one that was labeled notes, which really didn't even have anything valuable up there. It just had some bullshit ass notes. So when you take the disc out, the floppy disk, it closes the security door. And so it's not that you have to put the same one back in. You just have to put any floppy disk back in. So it's almost like the broken shotgun puzzle in Resident Evil, where you to get the real shot or to get the functional shotgun, you replace it with the broken one. Okay. Well, you know what? what kind of pisses me off about that though is that the fact that that glass was kind of broken, it really strongly hinted that you had to break it. Like it really looked like they were trying to tell you, you need to break the glass to get out. Like I just spent what probably 40 minutes looking for a hammer. Was there ever a hammer? That's the scary part. Was there even a hammer? Like I might be really tripping. But we figured something out. Let's see what this does. There's gotta be something. It's too wet to use. I gotta fuck. Okay. Man, I really wish these doors worked differently, bruh. I don't know if they wanted it to be like this just to make it more tense. Cause these doors don't even really act like doors, bruh. They're like the fucking saloon doors in those western movies where they just kind of flop open and close. Okay, so we got that. I have this knife. Bro was right there. I was ready too. I was on my oh shit. I was on my favorite little movies website, you know, where I go to watch my movies for free. Look, oh, he on the prowl right now. I want to kind of fuck with him a little bit, but he'll probably turn the gas on and make life harder for me. We don't need that. But I saw that they put him up there. Like it's a new release on the website. You know, the Him movie with Marlon Wayans and light skinned kid. I don't know his name. That's why I call him light skinned. But he was in that light skinned guy was in um the new I Know What You Did Last Summer movie that came out back in July. The movie was very mid, to be honest, but I think he was one of the better characters in the movie. He was like comedic relief. But he had one of the best scenes in the movie because when the killer came to kill him, he actually fought back. So it was pretty entertaining. Because usually when people get got in those slasher movies, it's they're either running away or it's over and done quick. And he actually had a chance to fight back. It was pretty funny. Okay. Damn, I'm hearing too much shit, bro. I just want to put this damn disc in here. Okay. I was looking at the IMDb page for that I Know What You Did Last Summer movie too. Fatal Error, disc damage. Manual disc defragmentation required. Continue. So this is like a puzzle. Bro, I don't know what the fuck this is. Okay. I just want to make sure I can get back quick. Just make sure if he come in here, I'm practicing running away. Okay, boom. That's too slow, bro. You gotta speed up. We gotta get that timing up. There we go. I can work with that. Okay. I mean, I was looking at the IMDb page for I Know What You Did Last Summer, the new one. And you know, Jennifer Love Hewitt, she was the starring lady in the original movie when she was much younger. And you know, they wanted her to come back for the movie. But one of her concerns was that, you know, she's much older now and she was kind of worried about, you know, her appearance being that she's old, that she's old now, and that people would be like judgmental about it. You know, it was. I ain't gonna lie, she definitely hit the wall. But of course, you know, at her age, so you know, you can't really hold it against her. But she's like what, late 40s, 50 now. I probably would though. I ain't gonna lie. For an old bitch. For an old bitch, Jennifer Love Hewitt ain't the worst you can do. It's kind of cool they turned this part into a puzzle. Yeah, I think he's going around pushing that cart again. I don't know, I feel like the new yeah, the new I Know What You Did Last Summer, it had potential, but there were just certain things I think were off about the plot that kind of messed it up. Like it had the right ingredients, but I think there were some poor casting choices, and the story was kind of stupid. The story was kind of stupid. They could have did better. I'm just saying. I don't even know what the fuck they want me to do with this shit. This just looked like a hot mess. What the I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. The hell is this? What is this? What am I looking at? Bro, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Where the fuck is it? You know, normally when you got puzzles like this, you can see like a picture that you gotta put together. You know, like that puzzle in like Resident Evil 4 when you're using Ashley. But with this shit, bro, I don't know. There's some loud ass footsteps. I want to try Fatal Frame. I played a little bit of that, but the first one, the controls are terrible. Oh my god! And you know me, I'm a hard game purist, so I like to start with the first and work my way up. Most of the time, the first, I mean, I forgot exactly what makes it so bad, but basically, in Fatal Frame, you switch between like third person view and like the camera mode. And when you're in the camera mode, it's this weird thing. I think it's like, the button that you or the button you use to move your character, it switches to the button that you use to move the camera view. And it's so awkward. It's like when I first played, I was like, yo, what retarded ass motherfucker greenlit this? I'm telling you, if you never play Fatal Frame and you don't care, just play it to feel the controls. It's so bad. And I know I'm not tripping because they never did it again. They took that shit out for all the games after that. And it's a known complaint for people who go back to play that game. Again, I forgot exactly what it is, but I think it's like, again, like when you go from third person view to the camera mode, the same button you use to move is used to move the camera like this, and it's just super awkward. It just does not feel intuitive at all. That by itself makes me not want to play that game, bro. As cool as it looks, luckily it's not in any of the games after that. Somebody with some sense said, "Bruh, take this shit out." Somebody with some goddamn sense was like, "Bruh, which one of y'all was smoking crack when y'all designed this control scheme, bruh?" I mean, it just sometimes I see stuff in video games where I don't know how it got past the testing phase. I don't get it. I don't get how somebody plays like certain things and was just like, "Yep, this will do." Bro, what the hell am I doing? Bro, this shit. Maybe there's like a picture somewhere that kind of shows what it should look like. Bro, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Like I don't know. Like it's like there's no rhyme or reason to these colors. I'm trying to make sense of it the best I can, but it just doesn't make sense. Oh, that energy drink got me kind of zooted, man. I don't think I can handle anymore. It's time to switch to water. Oh, that's better. Lord. You know, I was always too sensitive for drug use. I couldn't even handle smoking weed. Even energy drinks made me feel loopy, especially the heavy duty ones. Lord, man. What makes it worse, this guy walking around like he owned a joint. I assume you mean Chad, but I have a 2006 Mazda Altenza. My car was in the night drive video. So go watch the night drive video, and that's my car. That's it's a nice little car, you know. It's reliable. I put it like that. It's not gonna get me any bitches, but I ain't getting no hoes for that bullshit. Huh. I don't know. I think I'm starting to see it. I think it's starting to come to me a little bit. But it's gonna be a bitch getting this in the right, getting these in the right spot. But I think I see it. I think I see it, or something close to it. It's so funny, bro. Uh, oh hell no! It's gonna be a nightmare trying to get this shit up here. Damn, it's like Debo pulling up on a bike. Blue is top, black is on bottom. How do you know Anganter? You didn't just look it up, did you? But I just started to get that. That's what I'm trying to go for now. How'd you know that Anganter? I had to ban somebody last time because they posted one of the codes in the chat. Which is blasphemy. I'll assume that you just started to see what I see though. I just started to get it. It just started to come to me that that might be it. Did I just do the same damn thing? Lord. Got it. Yeah. I was just starting to get it. We still on this game. I thought you would be finished by now. Nope. I'm surprised too, but the game ended up being a lot. It ended up being a lot. I wouldn't even say longer. I would say more demanding than I thought. U.S. Department of Defense unauthorized access or use to be prosecuted. Access security. Access not access HVAC. Drain. Field. Shutdown. Shutting down HVAC system. I think this gonna stop the I think that's gonna stop the fan so I can get through the fan. Cannot recover. Okay, I gotta save after that shit. That's a must save situation. Cause I don't want to do that again. But damn, I need to go somewhere better to save. Mega Man. What about Mega Man? I've been thinking about playing Mega Man for the longest time. Actually, I beat Mega Man X a while ago. Actually, and I started Mega Man X2, but just never finished it. But I gotta be in the right state of mind to play Mega Man. 'Cause I know those games are very challenging, and I'm not really big on platformers. But yeah, I've been thinking about going back to Mega Man X. Shit, maybe even Mega Man Legends. Man, I remember when Mega Man Legends 3 got canceled. People were so disappointed. Mega Man Legends definitely has like a cult following. I loved that game as a kid, but it's really not that surprising that it got canceled because I feel like even the second game wasn't that good. So I can see why the third was probably a hard sell. But I think now in this day and age, a Mega Man Legends 3 game would be cool. Like imagine like a next gen Mega Man Legends game or like that would man, dude, I would green light it. I think the world is ready. I think the world is ready now. It wasn't ready years ago, but I think we're ready now for Mega Man Legends 3. Dare I say, okay, the HVAC system is down, whatever the fuck that means. I think that fan is stopped. I think that's all that means, just the fan. But now I gotta go find that shit. Forgot where is it? Ah, like Gooner Fuel. What's Gooner Fuel? Easy puzzle. You suck. I don't know. I didn't know. I didn't know what the fuck that was, bro. It took me a while to kind of see it though. It took me a while. I didn't see the logic of it. It looked like just a mishmash. I mean, what made you think that blue was top and the black was the bottom? I mean, I saw it past a certain point, but initially it just looked like a mishmash of colors and shit. I didn't see it. I didn't see it until I started like fucking around with it more and more, and I was like, okay, because it wasn't like normally with a puzzle like that, it'll be like a picture or something to where you can okay, that's the side, that's the middle. I didn't see it there. I didn't see it until like much later. Ooh. climb through. I would still be scared to climb through this bitch. That'd be like some Final Destination shit. Blue, green on top, white, green, purple middle, purple, black at the bottom. Uh, I don't know. How did you guys see that though? I'm looking. I'm like, bro, what? Well, I don't know. Maybe we caught it around the same time, but it took me a while to actually see what the logic there was. I was looking at this shit like, what the hell is this? Oh, now I'm going to the bottom. I think. I shot him. I shot him. Bro, I shot the fuck out of him, dog. I'm glad I saved, bro. Damn. I mean, like, it's game over, but still, bro. We're not cheating. It's clear that the colors connect. Dude, I did not see. Like, of course, again, there's going to be something there, but I didn't see it. I'm looking at that shit like, what is this? 543? I don't know. I didn't see that shit. I did not. I did not see. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Dude, I might as well have been reading Japanese because I did not see that shit. I was sitting there just looking like, what the fuck is this? You might as well have gave me a page with Japanese written on it. Said, read this, nigga. I ain't know what the fuck I was looking at. It took me a while to see that. I'm so glad I saved right there. Mm, what was it? It was okay. It was go to the wait, what vent was it? I think it's the vent in the computer room. Bruh, I shot him twice. I gave him two. Maybe they want me to just lay him the fuck out. I don't know. But I gave him two to the body, man. Usually, I think two shots is enough to send him away, usually. Okay, I think I can get there from here. But that's why I'm so. Something told me to save, too, bruh. Oh, it was that damn puzzle. That's what told me to save. Even though now I get it, it would still take me a while to get back to putting the pieces in the right spot. All right, let's climb on through. Oh yeah, Kat, you asked how did I learn how to drive? I'm gonna make a whole video about that. I'm gonna do a video on it. But I'm gonna do a whole video on it. But you can. It's like you take it one step at a time. You take it one step at a time. Of course, I had to go get my learner's permit, and so you learn some of the basics just doing those tests, as far as like road signs and things like that, traffic laws, and then I would just sit in the car and press all the buttons. So I got familiar with just sitting in the car and being in the driver's seat. That was the next thing I did, was just get a feel for being in the driver's seat, knowing what all the buttons did. And then I would just start cranking up the car, turning it off. I'm telling you, baby steps, literally. And when I started driving, my mom was with me, but I could not stand driving with her because she was so terrified and she was making me scared by being scared. So I had to just start driving by myself. But basically, I started driving in parking lots, just open parking lots where I don't have to worry about traffic or traffic laws, right? So, like, you go to the mall early in the morning, it's just wide open space. So I could just drive out there. Again, now I'm getting used to of the feel of the car, like actually driving. And then at night, that's when I started driving on the road because at night it's less traffic. So, really, like I say about 4 or 5 in the morning, there's virtually no traffic, and so there you get used to actually driving on the road. You get used to like learning how to stay in your lane, stop signs, traffic lights, speed signs. You get familiar with all that. But most just getting familiar with the feel of being on the road at various speeds. Um, am I not supposed to get in here? He can't get to me here, you stupid bitch. But now he might not go anywhere. Yeah, this is great. This game is fucking hilarious. But yeah, on the basically like waiting till like 4 or 5 in the morning and driving when the roads are empty, that was a big help. That was a big help too. And damn, shut the hell up. And then from there, I started actually driving to work in the morning. That's when I had my part time job, and that got me used to driving alongside other cars. But I was still driving in the morning around like 7, 8 o'clock, like from like 7 to 10, around those hours. And so like I was getting used to driving alongside other cars, but it still wasn't like heavy traffic. So yeah, I mean, that's a basic outline of the steps I took. But it's all about just taking baby steps and getting used to the process bit by bit. Bruh, this dude is tripping. Bruh, homie is tripping, dog. And I can't even shoot him to get away. Yeah, I can't make him go away right now. What the fuck? And the game is just glitched out entirely, bro. Hey, this whole game is glitched out right now. I ain't going down there and get my head bust for nobody. Fuck that. I can't help but look at this dude and be like, why have I been scared of this fucking retard? I'm looking at this dude like, dude, why have I been scared of this nigga? This fucking dude fucking retarded, you slow ass bitch. Yeah, I don't know. He ain't going nowhere. I don't think I can not kill, but I don't think I can get him to go away when he's in there though. Like I still don't quite understand this part, but we made progress, so that's cool. I've done a lot of these puzzles. I try to avoid backseat gaming. We don't. I don't mind if you see it, let me know. I just don't want people to look it up. If you catch anything with your own mind, your own two eyes, let it be known. I don't care about that. That's fine. But if you played the game and you know because you played it, or you know because you looked it up, I don't want that kind of help. That's to me that's cheating. But if you're seeing what I see and you don't know, like you don't have any previous knowledge of it and you just catch it, I don't care about that. Because at least then you're paying attention. Like I can appreciate somebody just paying attention, but oh, that's oh, okay, I caught that. Let me let them know. I don't care about that. I just don't like it if people look it up. That's like it's just cheating. It's just that's just cheating. Or if you already beat the game and you know, that's another thing too. But if you're watching and you're paying attention, it's like this stupid motherfucker can't, right? This stupid dumb motherfucker can't see this, bruh. It's right there. I don't care about that, you know, because that's like if you playing games with the homies, right? And you got your homie right there watch you play the game, and he might see something that you don't see, or he got an idea that you don't have, and you know, like that's what it's all about. You know, I remember one time, though, I was watching this girl play Resident Evil 1 on Twitch. Um, it was the remake though. And I was giving her advice, but it wasn't like anything crazy. Like it wasn't like telling her what to do and where. I'm not gonna say it's not that she was dumb or anything, but she definitely didn't read the manual because I had to tell her like the most basic shit. Like you can aim the gun up and down, or that the item box as this. Like that was the kind of advice that I was giving. But I wouldn't tell her like, oh, the key is over here and you got to do that. And nah, but I mean, I couldn't believe that she didn't even know like the basic stuff. Like you do know you can raise the gun, right? You can aim up and down. Like she was running around with a full inventory and she didn't know like you could put the stuff up somewhere. That there was an item box. And I'm like, yo, like these I guess people just don't even read the manual no more, huh? Damn, I fell all the way down there. Do I maybe I have to wait here or something? Let me just wait and see if I get I can like climb through something or whatever. Let me chill out a little bit. Chat is close to 4K. I know I see it. I see it. I think I'm preparing to upload some videos to the YouTube channel. I haven't uploaded in like 2 weeks to be honest. I've been just streaming this bullshit. But I've been coming up with just some vlog ideas that I can knock out over the course of the rest of the month. So I went through here, right? This is why I came. I went through here. I'm just making sure. Okay. I think I did it. I think I did it. Yeah, I don't think I've been here before. This is new territory. Yeah, this is brand new to me. Screwdriver. Okay, I already got one of them though. Just let him run up in here, man. That 3D Mega Man looked cool. That 3D Mega Man looked cool. What? About Mega Man Legends? At least the first one is. The second one, I don't know. Like, I think the problem with the second one was like the location. Like, in the first one, they had Cadillacs Island, which is just, it's so memorable. It's like this sunny tropical island that you can, that's open world and you can explore it. And in the second game, it's like this fucking cold winter, like this Russian looking winter village. Like it is, this doesn't look hospitable at all. I think that was the first mistake that they made with Mega Man Legends 2, bro. Like the location was terrible. You went from like a tropical island that was sunny. It was nice to look at. It was fun. To like this cold ass Russian village in the winter. It was terrible. I was like, damn. It was just a complete like vibe shift, man. I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling it at all. No pieces had blue on the bottom. No pieces had blue on the bottom. No pieces had blue on the bottom. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. I think I was probably looking for an image. I think that's probably where I was fucking up. I was looking for like an image, like for something to make sense in the center. Like, I think I wasn't looking at it the right way. I was looking. I think I was trying to see if I could put together an image somehow. Research conducted by Dr. Anthony Tambor. I'm not reading that out in the open like this. You got to find a vent. You want to read something. Oh, hell no. I can't shut it off. Like, what, a torture chamber or something? So wait, this is where they filmed those little religious television shows? What the fuck? Oh, let me get some more water. The bottom of each box had a color that connects to the top of the next. Oh, okay, yeah, that's real simple. The bottom of each box had a color that connects to the top of the next box. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I was sitting there trying to make it. Oh, yeah, this is gonna make an image of a smiley face. Did not stare directly at the lens. Okay. Oh, a videotape. I'm looking at it like, oh, I was probably a smiley face in the middle somewhere. Brothers and sisters, children of faith, do you ever feel angry? Now, anger can be overwhelming for many, and this is a truly human state that you find yourself in. However, anger doesn't have to be something you lose yourself to. Like all things we experience in the imperfect world, it can be a tool. In this segment, I will show you how to utilize this powerful tool. I will shape it into something productive, something that will both strengthen you and your faith. Perhaps you can even use it to help others to find the perfection we're all slowly developing. And what is more noble than showing the misguided the perfection they can hope to obtain. It's up to you to show the world its imperfections. Only through that can we hope to fix them. End sermon. That was a weak ass sermon, Kirk Franklin. play Mega Man Battle Network games, the puzzles in that game will have you stuck. I had to cheat through some of those puzzles in a Mega Man game. What? I think I had a Battle Network game too when I was a kid, and I don't think I got very far. I think I had one on that's one on GameCube, wasn't it? Bug spray. Oh, excuse me. God. I think I'm done with the energy drink for tonight. Yep, so we got the bug spray. What the hell is this? I mean, just when you think the game is getting close to being over, you find some crazy shit like this. I don't like I don't think I should pull that lever when I don't know what the hell it's gonna do though. I need to be a little bit more careful than that. This game will fuck you up quick. I'm about to glitch out there. I want to read this little note on the side though. When you started driving at nighttime on the road, did you do it alone or with someone? Well, when I first started driving, I drove with my mom. But like I said, I couldn't handle driving with her because she was too scared. So I basically, more or less, I taught myself how to drive. I drove with my mom like twice, and I couldn't stand it because she was just too antsy. Testing has been in progress for 8 days now. After the most recent conducted experiments, we've discovered the monkeys to respond much quicker than the rabbits. Mutations are at a minimum, which is considerably good news. However, might experiment further on test C, which will be taken at higher risk. Soon we will be separating some of the animals amongst the vacant rooms in the bunker for further experimentation. Broadcasting signals seem to have little to no effect. Signals from VHS tapes, however, are showing results and success within around 60 days' time. Monkeys are responding most effectively, seemingly a bit more intelligent as well as violent. There's talk of human subjects being brought to us within the next few weeks. Yesterday, the animals were dispersed between 3 different rooms: monkeys in room 112, rabbits in room 127, and cattle in room 80 between the last two. God. I gotta be honest, I don't flat read all this shit. I gotta be upfront with you guys. That was very boring. They talk about torturing rabbits, bro. I'm good. If I get stuck, I'll read it because there's might be something important in there. It's spring in the southern hemisphere. Oh well, we in fall now. It's getting cold. That's your melanin stopping you from enjoying the snowy village aesthetic, Chad. Gotta think like a Slav. I think I'm trying to think. Maybe is there a game that was set in the winter and I didn't. I don't know. Like I just don't think it was a good environment. If you play Mega Man Legends 1 and compare it to 2, damn. Bro, this would drive me crazy. Stuck in a cell with this shit? Bro, it's over. It's over. I'm killing myself. It's done. I'm done. Oh man.
Something productive. Something that can both strengthen you and your faith. Perhaps
I would have drowned myself in that shitty toilet.
find the perfection we're all slowly developing. And what is more noble than showing the misguided the perfection that they can hope to attain? It's up to you to show the world its imperfections.
6 TVs, same program. That shit would have drove me crazy, bro. That's one of the most horrifying things I've seen in this game so far, man. That was ridiculous. What the hell? But now you gotta play it. You gotta play compared the location of in Mega Man Legends 1 to 2. And I'm like you would get it. It's way worse in 2. You know, the location in Mega Man Legends 1, it's so memorable. It's the kind of location and environment that you will never forget, you know, especially you played it as a kid. Like it'll stand out in your mind forever. Like it just is it's very just a very memorable place to explore. And the music,
Like all things we
the
discussed,
music that goes along with the various locations as well. That's a part of it too. The music was better.
brothers and sisters, we all come
Man.
where we see the negative influences of
I would rather have the TV with the other guy up there, the one that was like, my God is not a God of love. My God is not a God of mercy. My God is a God of vengeance and bloodshed. I'd rather have that one playing. At least that one was funny. And I don't think it had any. That music is what makes it so terrible too. I would have been going crazy in that bitch. And that music sounds like some mind control MK Ultra shit, bro. That's so much for the energy of an energy. How long have I been streaming? It's like hour 3, right? There's a tape on that table too. I'm gonna stay right here for a bit because I hear him wheeling that thing around. The retarded killer man is also a host to a religious talk show. Makes sense. I don't know what he is. That's not clear. Like, I don't think he's the ringleader though. I don't like. I think it's a like this is a whole organization that's beyond him and what he's doing. I think he's just part of it. But again, we're not sure at this point, to be fair. But I think he's just part of what's going on. I don't think he's the leader or anything like that. I think it's supposed to be like some government experiment / conspiracy where they're experimenting on people and torturing people. So it's kind of deep. But I don't think he's the, something tells me he's not the brains of the operation. You know, he might just be the leftovers of what once was. You know, maybe a hired goon or something. And then he just kind of got stuck here. Because there's another guy around. If you notice, when I got that bad ending where I escaped, but ended up dying because something like burst out of my stomach, that guy that I ran into, he was the same guy that showed up at the gas station before that girl got kidnapped. So I think he might have something to do with this. Cause it's like, what are the chances that he was there at the store right before that girl got kidnapped, and he was in that trailer park that I escaped to? And when I made it to his house, the killer stopped pursuing me. So why did he stop pursuing me? You know, it's kind of like that scene in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre when Sally is being chased by Leatherface. When she makes it to the gas station, all of a sudden Leatherface stopped chasing her. Why did he stop chasing her? Because he knew that the gas station was run by his brother. So I'm thinking that guy who showed up at the convenience store that night when the girl got kidnapped, the first girl, I think he might have something to do with it. Like, he might be the brains of what's left of the operation, and the killer is probably just the muscle. But again, I'm not as completely sure. You know, the story is being told in bits and pieces, but it's definitely a bigger operation than this guy, because they had a whole team down here at one point, apparently. I think that's him. You see that shadow? Yeah, the game is just, it's just honestly poorly designed like that, to where you can see the shadow of the killer even when he's on a different level. Crazy shit. Battle Network games are from Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance is one of those interactive games full of puzzles and combat. I don't remember. I don't know. I feel like, what the hell did I play then? I feel like I played one of those games and I sucked. But maybe I'm thinking of something else. Oh, this sucks. Okay, I need the right item. Okay. No, that don't work either. I need something where I can, fuck it. Okay, this is it right here. So we got the bug spray. You gotta literally spray every one of them? I hope it don't run out. Snow levels are comfy. But look, I'm not saying snow levels don't have their place. I mean, oh, just think about Mario 64, right? What's that song? How's the song going on Mario 64 in the snow level? Is it like dun 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 I think that's the right one. But yeah, I'm not saying it like there's no value to snow level. Like, don't get me wrong, snow level is gonna be a vibe. Um, I'm just saying, like, in Mega Man, going from Mega Man Legends 1 to 2, it was a downgrade. It was a downgrade. You know, it might not even necessarily be because it was in a winter environment. They just failed to create an environment that was as memorable and fun to explore as the first game. Maybe it could have worked. Maybe it wasn't the snow. I'm just saying it was not a good environment that was comparable to the one in the first game. But you got to play it to know what I'm saying though. If like in the second game, it just kind of feels like a hub world that's there for you to explore between the dungeons. In the first game, it's like, okay, this is a special place. This is my special place. Insert key. I'm turning the damn light out. I saved, didn't I? I did save, right? Yeah, okay, it says 6. Yeah, I think I saved. Like Max Payne, when he finds out his wife getting killed was part of a bigger plot. It was? I don't even remember that. All I remember in Max Payne was killing a lot of gangsters. And that part when you're walking on the blood trail, that was the worst. Oh my God, bro. Last time I played that game, I made a promise. I said, if I ever play Max Payne again, I'm never doing that part. I have no idea what that is. And I meant it. If I ever play Max Payne again, I'm skipping that part, bro. That part has no. That's one of the worst parts I've ever played in a video game. Like, it's so unnecessary. I mean, there's no redeeming value about that part whatsoever, bro. Like, that part is pure garbage. I mean, I get what it was trying to portray there. Again, it's kind of like a symbolic, dreamlike sequence, but there should have been no challenge to it. That's what really fucked it up. It should be something that you just kind of go through. You go through the motions and keep it moving. The fact that you really gotta be platforming over these goddamn blood trails in a dream sequence in an action game like that, ridiculous. Shutdown codes will be updated and displayed on the central computer located in secure storage. You must have clearance. All right, please do the following. 2 shutdown keys are required in both control rooms, the main and sub control. Enter the shutdown code sequence in the terminal. Gibberish at the bottom there. All right. I see where I can put the keys. I just want to look around the room for an escape route in case he come here trying to get frisky with me. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm about to listen to the Mario soundtrack tonight. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. What's down here? I ain't gonna lie, but that Mario 64 soundtrack was top tier. Ocarina of Time too. What the hell is down here? I didn't even check this out yet. Oh hell. Whoa! Rebirth. So Okay, this is the other ending.
You know, we often stumble in our search to find ourselves. Now, you've taken the first step, the crucial step. You began on a path of purpose. You can, of course, be met with defeat,
Bro, what the hell?
expectations.
But yeah, this is one of the endings right here.
Fear is just a momentary lapse in faith.
And yeah, shit just got too weird.
How you hope
I like how I still got my gun out.
is so much greater than what you think. It's proof.
Something told me not to go down that damn hallway, but I did just save, so I ain't tripping on it. But kind of a shitty ending. Well, I beat the game again. What did we learn? All right, now clearly we're not settling for that. Okay. Let's try again. Yeah, I was just curious, like, what the hell is down there? What? Now we know. Now we know. I got a question for you. Do you think love exists, or is it a chemical in our brains compelling us to breed and ignore rationale? Oh yeah, it's definitely real. But I think when you talk about romantic love, it's a mix of both. Like, it's more complicated. Right? Like, I love Friender, and I didn't want to fuck my dog. Right? I love my mom. So, yeah, like, love is definitely real. But I think love without attraction and romance is less cloudy. Right? So, when I think of the love I have for Friender or the love I have for my mom, like, it's clear. It's a clear love because it's I think that's like the almost like the purest form of love because it doesn't have like the messiness of attraction and things like that. I mean, romantic love can have that purity, but I think sometimes lust and attraction blinds us to the fact that there isn't a deeper love there, is what I'm saying. Like, there's an attachment, there's lust, but that doesn't mean there's like that deep love, right? And I think there's a difference. Because you think about the love that a mother has for her child, like, or a father has for his child. Like, that's the kind of love where like your child can almost do no wrong, and you or do anything, and you're gonna have their back. You know, like, you know, even after Jeffrey Dahmer's father found out he was raping and killing people, you know, he still had a relationship with his son. That's, you know, that's the type of deep bond and love that can exist between a parent and child. Like, so, I mean, it's a terrible example, but I'm just saying. But yeah, I think the problem with romantic love is that the the depth of it can be clouded by lust, attraction, and like the more like the chemical aspects of it that you talked about. Because it's kind of like when people talk about the honeymoon phase, which is a well-known phenomenon in dating and relationships, where when two people first get together, when they're first in a relationship, it's like this, it's a dream-like amazing experience where you can't get enough of each other. Like you're walking on sunshine. You're always happy to see each other. It's the your significant other becomes the most important person in your life seemingly overnight. But as time goes on, that feeling diminishes. And then you're just left with that person. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why romantic love, you have to be careful with it, because what you feel for a person initially might not be what you feel towards them a year, 2 or 3 years down the line. You know, because again, go back to other forms of love. The way you feel about your mom, or the way your mom or dad feels about you, doesn't change much as time goes along, unless you just, I mean, it's just, you can just turn into an awful person, right? Like if my mom's doused me in gasoline and set me on fire tonight, that would change my opinion of her. But generally speaking, how you feel about your familial loved ones doesn't change much over time, as far as like the love aspect. How you feel about your friends? You know, I think about my best friend. You know, there is no such thing as a honeymoon phase for your friends. Right? We're just friends, just good friends, and it's kind of a stable, I guess what you could say, love or fondness that we have for each other. But with romantic love, it's different because of the honeymoon phase. And that's the part that you have to be careful about, because that honeymoon phase, not like I've experienced it, I just know this through observation and research and listening to normies talk about it. But the honeymoon phase can sort of trick you into thinking that you care more about the person than you really do. And that's the part that is heavily tied to the biological desire to reproduce. You know, the intensity of the honeymoon phase, that's really what's that's a big part of what causes people to reproduce and to have kids. But then as time goes on, that feeling lessens more and more. And then you're actually stuck with the real person that you're with. You know, it's no longer just this magical experience. You're dealing with a real person now. So I would just say, yeah, I mean, it exists, but you just got to be careful. Don't confuse the honeymoon phase for a deep, long-lasting love, because there's a difference. It's a big difference. I still got the bug spray. Oh, yeah. You never lose the bug spray. Okay, let me see if I can use these keys now. I had my fun going down the hallway of doom. I feel like he might come in here, bruh. Is there a light switch in here? God, I definitely need to turn it off if it is. I don't want to get caught with my pants down in here. Okay. I can figure this out. The opening of Max Payne shows his baby and wife dead. They got killed by some goons, but it was a bigger plot. Yeah, I don't remember what the bigger plot was, though, to be honest with you. the baby yelling and trail of blood was actually Max hallucinating after his one night just drugged him. I mean, yeah, that's fine. I just think the problem with that sequence is that it's too drawn out and they turn it into like a real challenge. And it's not fun. Like it's just not a fun part to play. You know, when they make those threads on V that are like want to play game, but then remember this part. That's that part. Like that's one of them. That's definitely one of them. That's a legendary. That is a legendary bad part in a otherwise fantastic game. Max Payne. I know I'm talking shit about that one part, but that game is dope. Love that game. And it's also like unintentionally funny at times too, especially with like the moronic NPCs. Well, enemy characters. Shutdown code. Okay, I think I see it. I think I see it. I see it. Oh, shit. Oh. That shit too damn loud. Okay. Shutdown code. Left to right. Oh, maybe they. Huh? What? So it starts here? Wait a minute. Well, you can brute force it anyway, so fuck it. Okay. That ain't look nothing like what was on that damn sheet of paper. Oh, wait a minute. That wasn't it? I thought it was 4. Oh. Maybe I should actually write this down so I can. Because I don't know. It might be 5, might be 6. I might need to do the whole damn thing. Let me look at the shutdown code again, though. Maybe I can see the logic here. Shit. This fucking jank ass menu. Ah! Fuck, I hate this goddamn menu. Okay. Shutdown code. Left to right. Huh? A left to right. Like, they don't even look like what I've been putting in, though. Oh my God. Okay. I hate this menu. It feels unintuitive. Let's see. Do I have? Let's see. Ooh. Oh, hold on. I gotta stretch. Oh God. I've been playing this game too long. Whew. Let me get a break. Damn. Shit. I need a break, man. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Ah, okay. Oh, great. All right, what do we got? What? Let's get to work. This might take a while. You know, the thing about me, I might not be very good at doing puzzles and shit, but I get by on determination alone. Like, the time I would spend to try to figure some shit out. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. The time that the ridiculous amount of time I would spend trying to figure it out. Like, I feel like when I did the Zodiac puzzle in Silent Hill 1, that was a great example. Three, and this is 4. Okay, so let's. Oh. It's funny, 'cause I wrote it down and I keep forgetting it already. Okay. 5. And now. Ooh. 7. Got it. I think there's it's that gloop. It's that gloop. I think that was it. It might be another one though. It might be another one. I did a Max Payne playthrough on my channel. That's great. Because I don't remember shit about that game. All I remember is shooting motherfuckers. But that's really what the game is about. I mean, let's be real. It's about just shooting niggas. Bruh. Oh, okay. So, yeah, it's two of them. Well, let me draw another one just in case. But I think I was supposed to find two. And I think this one's going to actually match up to the document that I have. Do you plan on doing the other Max Payne games? Like Max Payne 2 and 3? I played 2, but I don't think I beat it. But I never played 3. Okay. This would be... like this. Let me see. This better not... this better not work. Oh no. It's working. Oh, great. Dude, I'm trying to get the gun out. What the fuck? Keep going, bitch. We can get out of here, guys. We're gonna get out of the house. The emergency exits. But where? I ain't getting out that way. Bruh, I don't know where no damn emergency exit is at. Great. This is fantastic. Yeah, it just, there's no getting through that. Man, it was a damn vent right here, bruh. Bitch! Damn! Of course he had to come out with a chainsaw. 2 chances remain. Oh, okay. Alright, that's fair. At least it's better than like losing the whole day. I mean, being caught and captured, losing your shit, and then being set back a day, yeah. That's fair. Okay, I ain't mad at that. That all right. The game did something nice for a change. I knew that was gonna be the issue though. I was like, bruh, it's gonna be me trying to figure out how to get the hell out of here. But this might be like a boss battle, bro. I might have to look at like a boss battle. Let me drop some shit. Let me drop this damn well, I don't need to drop the buzz spray, but fuck it. Maybe that's why they have band-aids in here. But nah, I'm thankful that they set it up like that to give you 2 chances. Fuck. Lord, man. Hate this damn menu. Okay. And what do you know? It had to be a damn chainsaw. God, I swear. But let's do it. It looks like his movement was slower though. Like I could probably manage to actually fight him. It's time to face our fears. No more running away. We deal with him. Oh man, I tried to go through. I want to see what what was in that door. It was just fire, and it was just damn fire. I was like, wait a minute, let me check that door because I haven't checked it, and it was just pure fire. Okay, we got 1 chance left. My bad. I was just trying to see. I was like, what's behind the door? I watched the mate play it during the PS3 era, but never played it much myself. What, Max Pizzle? Or Max Payne 3? What was that damn Band-Aid? Isn't like Max Payne all fat and bald in the 3rd one? Where'd the Band-Aids go? Oh, I still got it on me. Okay. But wait a minute. Is my... Fuck. Bruh, I can't... Man, what the fuck? Bruh. Bruh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. There ain't no way in hell I'm gonna reload while fighting this guy, bro. Like, I gotta make every shot count. Look at this. It's like Michael J. Fox with a revolver. Okay. Let's do this shit. Okay, I'm just making sure. I think they want you to fight this guy right here, right now. Bruh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, son of a bitch! You stupid fucking game! Something as simple as just reloading a fucking gun gotta be a fucking hassle. Shit! Bruh, if this ain't the stupidest shit I ever seen in my fucking life. I could just stab him. I dropped the fucking knife. I gotta go for it. I ain't got time for this shit. It's me or him. Wow. Maybe you're supposed to just outrun him. Outrun him where? outrun outrun him where? That was why I went in those other rooms to see. But maybe you're right. Maybe after he appears, something happens. Like another way opens up. I don't know. Like, you could be right. You could be right. But I've checked the exits. I checked the exits and I didn't see anything. That's why I'm kind of doubting that. And then look at his speed. Look at how slow he was. His speed indicates that they want you to fight him, because he wasn't fast enough to chase her down. Like, I was running circles around him. So that's why I'm thinking that I'm thinking that's probably not the case. But I could be wrong. I'll look, but I think they probably want you to fight him. But the problem is you can't reload your fucking gun, because the goddamn screen's shaking so damn bad. And I went from all that excitement to fucking spraying bugs. I done fell the fuck off. Man. To figure out the Max Payne plot, you have to listen to all the dialogue. Oh, I mean, there's definitely a plot there. I'm just saying, it's been a while, man. It's been a while. And to be fair, I think the appeal of Max Payne is more so the gameplay. The story is definitely deserves credit where credit is due. Don't get me wrong, but I think it's the action that keeps you coming back. You know, like the storytelling ain't like Legacy of Kain. You know, this ain't Soul Reaver levels of storytelling. I remember they made that Max Payne game, not game, but movie, starring what's his name? Mark Wahlberg, right? Wahlberg. Is Mark Wahlberg Jewish? It just dawned on me like that's a Jewish last name, right? He doesn't look Jewish though. Huh. What am I doing? Oh yeah, the codes. What am I doing? The gun glitched in the cutscene. I don't think the well, depending on the cutscene you're talking about, was it the ending that the rebirth ending, or was it just during that escape? But during that escape sequence, that's just the screen shaking, and I think that's probably by design because it's like, oh, how can we fuck the player one more time before he gets out of here? I know. How did I fuck that up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom. All right. That's why I'm glad I wrote that one down. Because I don't think I have the code for, the note, the document that would make figuring that out easier. But we're close. You know, I get it. It's a struggle right now. We're going through some things. But we're very close, guys. We are very close. Just hang with me a little bit longer and we're getting out of here. Now, if the ending is going to be like some bullshit where you get turned into I don't know, like a flesh puppet. I don't know. Anything can happen, but we're gonna get that ending. Whatever is on the other side of fighting him, we're getting that ending for sure. MX versus ATV. The hell is that? Is that like some type of extreme sports game? Do you also love your mom like these guys? Yeah, I love my mom. I love my mom. I love me mom. I love me mom. You know, it's a guy in the neighborhood. He kind of slow. I ain't gonna lie. He kind of slow. But he one of those guys that, you know, he's been in the neighborhood for so long. Everybody knows him. You know, you either like him or you don't. But yeah, he just kind of, you know, a simple ass nigga. I put it like that. But I remember one time he was riding by and he stopped by my house when I was smoking weed or something, and he stopped to smoke with me. And I remember what he said. He said, it was just so random, but he was like, nobody ever loved you like your mama will. Remember that. And that just always stopped me because he never said anything deep or profound, right? Like we never had any kind of like deep conversation about anything. He's like a slow nigga. But out of nowhere, he say something like that's actually kind of touching. He was like, "Never forget that. Nobody ever loved you like your mama will." I was like, "Damn." it was a basic gem, but still he dropped it nonetheless. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out this time. See, look, I can't go through there. What would be the point of going back? There's nothing over there. He came from there. All right. See, I can't go back through there. It's hopeless, bro. I can't maneuver with this gun like this. And I haven't even put the bullets in the gun yet, bro. Bug spray. That's where he came out of. Chad locked the fucking. Well, I'm close to the end. I gotta lock in. What if that's the end right there? Like, what if there just ain't no hope? Like, what if, what if there ain't no hope? What if there ain't no hope? I ain't gonna lie, bro. That would. Wait, what? Wait a minute. What if that is the ending though, bruh? What if that is the ending? Because think about it. If the time runs out, they don't let you continue. Like, that's it. If you die, they let you try again. But what if you just don't leave? What if you just don't escape? I haven't fired a gun. Look, I just thought of this. What if I just take two guns? There's that second gun there, remember? So instead of having to reload, I just have two guns. And that'll at least, if I can defeat him, that'll make it a little easier. It's something to work with, right? Let's go with that for now. Let's go with that for now. It's something. But dude, that might be the ending. Think about it. Because why didn't they let me continue after the time ran out? Maybe because that you died. You fought to the death with the killer and died. Both of you. You know? I wouldn't put it past this game to do some shit like that, bro. You know, a good ending in a horror movie and even a horror game these days is fucking rare. Unfortunately. Like I wouldn't like something tells me even the best ending in this game isn't very good. Call it a hunch. So I would be surprised if that was it. Like this is the final battle. You're dead. And in a way, that's kind of cold too, though, just to be like, we're gonna give you another chance just to die anyway. Yeah, he's taking every shot and stab it consumes too much time killing him. Yeah, but the thing is, shooting him might be doing a lot of damage, but you gotta shoot him enough. So it's still possible that you might be able to kill him. Or something. But the thing is, it's hard. If you can kill him, that is. Oh, I keep forgetting that 7. And it's locked. All right, let's do it. You saw the Mark Wahlberg one? I never watched it. It used to come on TV. And whenever it was on, I was like, oh, this shit look boring. So I never watched it. Was it good? Have you seen it? Would you recommend it? A lot of video game movies can be pretty trash, to be honest. You know, I might be in the minority here, but I always thought the Doom movie was pretty good. I might be one of the few, but I like that Doom movie. Damn, I went the wrong way. All right, so we got 12 shots. Is there anything else? I could turn the light out. I don't think it's gonna do much though. That's gonna scare me more than him. Glitched out. Can't move. Glitched out. Can't move. Glitched out. I cannot move. I glitched out. I cannot move. I repeat, I cannot move. This is not a drill. Ah, okay. Lunch break is over. Let's try again. Well, what did we learn? if you start thinking about which celebrities are Jewish, you will start connecting the dots. What dots are we talking about? All right, that's one. I think those red barrels are explosive. I thought about that. I thought about that. It's possible. It's worth a shot. It's the only reason why I doubted it is because when I tried shooting them before, like earlier in the game, didn't do anything. But considering the circumstances, things are a little bit different. So, whoa. Dude, bro was right there. Bro was like right there. It's so funny. I don't know. Maybe I should have had the hammer. Maybe I should never left the hammer. Well, I think one thing I have to try is like looking around the place more. As I'm fighting him.
5 minutes until meltdown. Please use the emergency exits.
Run! Run! You can run. You can hide. You can reach the other side of the rainbow. Take the goddamn bandages. Man, that was fucked up. I got glitched out. He could have been like 1 HP away from death, bro. For all we know, he wasn't. But I'm just saying. Let's throw some positivity into the mix.
4 minutes until meltdown.
I know. I'm coming. I'm just grabbing bandages. Woo! If he popped out right now, that would scare the fuck out of me too. Cause I wouldn't expect it. Okay. I got scared bad earlier, bro. I gotta clip that shit. That shit was funny. Oh man. I mean, this motherfucker was scarier than damn Mr. X out here. I better reload it. Oh, I picked the worst time to try to reload it. But it's not like putting the bullets in, it's taking the bullets out. That's hard. Cause the bullets just kind of fall into it as you're dragging it across. Okay.
3 minutes until meltdown.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot that barrel. Nothing. So we tried the barrel. Fuck! I ran into it. I ran into the door too hard. I ran into the door too hard. And just went right into the flames. Do I still like? What do I have? Bruh, it's no point trying to reload this gun. Okay, wait. Nah, because the bullets are out. Fuck. Alright, well let's just try a different strategy then. Yeah. Maybe he takes more damage from the knife. Think about it. It'd be like that sometimes, right? Like I think Krauser in Resident Evil 4, when you're fighting him, don't quote me on this because I might be dead ass wrong, but I believe when you're fighting Krauser, he takes more damage from the knife, or takes substantial damage from the knife than the firearms. I think so. I could be wrong though. Just saying, it's something to think about. So we tried shooting the barrel, that didn't work. That's a dead ass end right there. That door ain't nothing but fire. Damn. He just don't show up sometimes. Whoa! I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's kind of hard. Knife, fight this guy with a knife. It's hard fighting this guy with a knife, bro. At least up front. Yeah, it's hard trying to fight him with a knife, cause he just swinging that damn chainsaw. Damn. Execution. I dig it though. That's violent. Okay. So if you get killed by him during that battle, then you get a gruesome death. Fantastic. We still in this? Okay. All right. Man, I'm jumping in the damn nuclear reactor waters, bruh. I'm desperate. I don't know what the hell to do. Okay. You can run. You can hide. You can reach the other side of the rainbow. Okay, what we got? You know what? Let's be dicks and make it so like they can't even reload the gun during the battle because it'd be shaking so bad. Yeah, that's a good idea. But even with the gun, we only got so many bullets. But I feel a lot better knowing that I could use all my bullets. I will say that. Like, if I could just spend all my fucking shells, that'd make me feel better, you know? The fact that I can't even use all of my bullets, it ain't like I got a ton. That's what really depresses me. Damn. I had one left in there. Oh shit. Oh. Almost died. I would drop my knife. Glitched out. Can't do nothing. Glitched out. Glitched out. Woo! Okay. Yeah, we shot the barrels and that didn't work. Mark did a good job with the movie. It also has the hot chick from that 70s show on there. Oh, what, Mila Kunis? Jackie. Man, Mila Kunis is like, that's such a like early 2000s. Such an early 2000s babe. He's regarded so he doesn't process pain. I mean, it's more than that. He just won't fucking die, period. Dude just will not die. The beast will not die. All right, let's get the revolver there. If I could combine the amount of stabbing that I did with 12 shots, we might have something here. I'm just saying. It's something to think about. Okay. So let's try again. So we got 2 fully loaded guns. I don't need this goddamn screwdriver, bro. Let's do it. What was this again? No, that's the wrong room. Okay. Is it this one? Oh, yeah, this one. La 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 la. Oh, it's dark in here. Okay. Woo! I'm back, baby. All right, so what's this? This is the blue. Going with the blue. The blue hole. I'm gonna stick with my initial thought, which is you have to escape the room because he's way too strong to die in time. That's a possibility. That's a possibility for sure. But all I'm saying is where. Like, we looked at all the visible exits, but there could be something crazy, like something I've missed. But your idea is not a bad one. I've just been focused on the I have to fight him possibility. And the reason why I lean into that is, again, it's because of he's too easy to avoid. That's the thing. Like, if it's about escaping the room, then he would be a menace. Remember when I got that other bad ending? When he came out of the brush with the chainsaw? That motherfucker was rolling. Like, he was going so fast that the game gave me infinite stamina just to make it out of there. Just to get a bad ending anyway, but still. But that's why I kind of lean away from that, because his speed doesn't equal a scenario where they would want you to escape, because he's just too easy to avoid. But again, it's still possible. It's not impossible.
Please use the emergency exits.
But I'll try that after. Like, let's get one more fight in. Let's try to defeat him one more time. We'll try to defeat him again using martial combat. And then we'll go from there. But the escape possibility is not off the table. I've just been focusing on killing him because I did a quick check to see if I could escape. Didn't see a means of escape. And then look at all the bandages that you have available to you, right? It's a lot of hints are just pointing in that direction that they want you to fight him. All the bandages, you got 2 guns, the bullets. It's like it's all there. It's just how tough is he? And really just trying to fucking reload the gun too. But let's try again. Let's just try again and see where it takes us. Ah! Shit, I ran right into the damn chainsaw. Bruh, if he don't die this time, it ain't no, look at him. It ain't no killing this nigga. We ain't killing this dude. Look at him. He's standing in the fucking flames. I went ballistic on his ass. I had a fucking Vegeta moment and I'm still gonna lose. If you have a Vegeta moment and you still lose, bruh. I went crazy. Die, bitch, die! Die, bitch, die! Die, bitch, die! Die, bitch, die! Die, 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 nigga, die! 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 Die, nigga, who? 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 Die, bitch! Die, bitch! Die! 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 Die, bitch! All right, we ain't killing him. We ain't killing him. We ain't killing. Well, let's take that plan and throw it out the window. Woo! I need a break. Okay. There's something about that door that got blocked as he spawns that's important. Maybe get the chainsaw man to break the path to the blocked door. I thought about that too. So now we're throwing the we have to fight him idea out the window. I think it's fair to say I put 12 bullets in his ass and carved him up like a Halloween pumpkin, and it did nothing. So I felt like Vegeta fighting Majin Buu. I couldn't do shit. So now we know. But see, sometimes you just got to eliminate possibilities. So there was value in that. But I think now we got to start thinking escape or something else. But we tried the barrel. I literally shot the barrel and it didn't do anything. And we saw him just standing in the fire, bro. This dude was standing in the middle of the flames like Scorpion, bro. He was just standing in the flame. He was one with the flames. But yeah, I shot barrel. Maybe I'll shoot some more. Maybe I shot the wrong barrel. But at this point, we just exhaust all possibilities. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I said, I think that's the ending. I think that you don't escape. I think it's a shitty ending where you just fight him to the death till you both die. Because again, it's like if you die on the way there or for some other stupid reason, you saw how they give you another chance. You don't get another chance there. That's what's kind of weird about it. So if the time runs out, you don't get a second chance. Why is that? Maybe because that's the fucking ending. That's what I'm thinking. If that's the case, that's so stupid. God. I ain't gonna lie, bro, because I'm having the same issue with horror movies. I've noticed, like, it's this trend where a lot of horror movies are ending with, like, bad endings. Like, it's either a bad ending or ambiguous, where the killer is revealed to still be alive or something like that. You know, and so it's like the satisfaction of beating the game or watching the movie to its conclusion is just isn't there anymore, because it's like all these endings are just terrible. It would be a little disappointing if that's how it ends, though. After all that struggle, you just end up fighting this guy to the, like, still dying. I mean, at the very least, you could say that she stopped the horror. She destroyed the building and maybe killed it. Don't even know. I mean, he could survive. Who knows? Like, even if she dies in the flames and the destruction of the building, that don't mean he did. Yeah, for all we know, he gonna be right back, chopping niggas up next week. Alright. Let's grab some band-aids just in case. We want to be safe, guys. Damn, how many I got? I got one? Fuck. Hold up, what other band-aids at? Damn, I feel like it was damn 5 or 6, 7 of them damn things down here. Oh, there you go. It's on the bed. Alright, guys, let's do it. Let's do it. Bruh. Damn, that was close. Alright. I'm shooting barrels. I'm shooting barrels, guys. It ain't working, but I'm shooting them. He ain't chopping steel beams in half, bro. He chopping me in half. He ain't. Those are steel beams. He ain't chopping them in half. He ain't chopping those steel beams in half. Maybe I gotta move the steel beams. Maybe I just gotta fucking move it with my hands. Right? Let me see if I can grab it. I can move them. I can move the steel beams. That's it. Who said steel beams? Who said steel beams? Who said it? Who said it? Whoever said steel beams, you got my ass up out of here. If I can just, it might take one more go. But we got it. Yeah! Okay. Escape. So the reason why he was slow, see, I was thinking he's slow because they want me to fight him. He was slow because they wanted you to pull the steel beams. Whoever suggested steel beams, you get the credit for that one. Because I did not think about pulling it myself. I was like, steel beams? This bitch ain't, this a girl. She, realistically, she not moving them damn steel beams, bro. But let's just hope we get a good ending here, bro. I hope that, what's her name, Roxanne? Let's hope that she escaped. Lord have mercy. We did it, guys. I think she's coming out of it. Can you hear me? Oh, yeah. There's something about that door that got blocked as he spawns that's important. Maybe get the chainsaw man to break the path. And I thought of that, but that just sounds too crazy. I'm like, he ain't sawing the damn beam. But still, that got me thinking about it. Like, maybe I can move it. Maybe I can move the beams. I think the door with the metal bars might actually be an escape door. Yes. You can't brute strength your way out of every situation. Well, look, I get that, sure, but I'm saying all the evidence was there to point to a final battle. Bandages, guns, slow movement, it was there. We had to exhaust that. We had to exhaust the possibility of us just having to fight the guy. Mm-hmm. No way this ending is gonna be good. There's no way, bro. The days of BioShock are over. Where we just get a, hey, man, congratulations. It was a beautiful ending. We don't get that no more. I knew it. I knew it. Mother. She's gonna give birth to a fucking demon or something. Well, great. Okay, moving now. Now I'm the demon child, right? What the fuck is this? Can I get my flashlight back? Lord. Great. Wow. Fantastic. I'm burned out on bad endings in horror movies and horror games aren't as bad. But really in horror movies, I swear I feel like 9 out of 10 endings are just like that, right? When you think you won and you escape, oh wait a minute, they put a damn demon child in my belly somehow, some way, and I don't know. With regards to bad horror endings, man, sometimes trying your hardest is not enough. I mean, clearly, but I think it's a missed opportunity, is what I'm saying. I think hard producers, they have the wrong idea of what the people want. That's all I'm saying. You know, yeah, every now and then you can have a Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the beginning type ending, which was just horrific, right? But more than anything, people want to see good triumph over evil. Maybe by the skin of their teeth, but how many people want to go to a movie where it ends with everybody dying and shit? Like who it's not satisfying. There's a certain amount of satisfaction that viewers want from a viewing experience. And again, I get it's a horror movie, but that doesn't mean that you have to cap it off with a bad ending, you know? And it's like, I'll give you the perfect example of what I'm talking about. It's a movie called The Car that came out in the 70s, right? And it's about a black car that is like, it's this mysterious car that's not being driven by anybody, but it's killing people. It's driving around, running people over, and it seems to be indestructible, right? So towards the end of the movie, the sheriff, he gets his guys together and they say, look, we got to get rid of this car. And they pull out all the stops. Like they get a explosive expert and all that. Like it's a crazy final battle, right? And then they finally blow the car up. And then they're all standing there like triumphantly, like we did it. I mean, it's like, it's such a moment of satisfaction for the viewer. Like that was awesome. And then a second later, it shows that the car is back in a different location, and it ruined the ending. Like that whole feeling of satisfaction was ruined right there, bro. It was gone, you know. Or put it in anime perspective, like when Gohan defeated Cell, why was the satisfaction of yes is over? Great, like I'm just saying, like there's room for horror, like bad endings in horror movies. I mean, a fucking horror movie, like okay, but just be honest. What do you think a viewing audience would prefer? A satisfying ending of good overcoming evil, or an ending where everybody dies, or the bad guy really didn't die at the end? It's a common sense thing. That's all I'm saying. It's like I like the game, but the ending sucked. Like now I just feel like, well, what the fuck, man? I did all that shit, and I give birth to a demon child that's gonna go off and just do the same shit over. It leaves you with a sense of pointlessness to everything. Like, there isn't even a silver lining of, you know, oh, we destroyed the facility and maybe the killer died there. Because I just gave birth to the Antichrist. So, like, it's like, what, man? I might as well just died in the damn house. So it's no satisfaction is what I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, I can appreciate a bad ending here and there, because sometimes that works too. But especially in a game where you have multiple endings, all the endings suck in this game. Every one of them sucks. Yeah, 3 endings and they all suck. So you're just fighting for like what sucky ending do you want more? And it's not satisfying for the player. It's not satisfying for the viewer. You know, I mentioned BioShock earlier. Man, I would if you don't know, in BioShock, they have the big daddies and the little sisters. And the little sisters are like little girls. And you can harvest their power to get stronger faster, or you can save them at the expense of not getting strong as fast, right? When I first played that game, I didn't harvest any of the little sisters. I saved all of them throughout the whole game. And I was rewarded with the most beautiful ending ever. I was like, yeah, that's cool. It was sad. It was like, yeah, I earned that. I didn't earn shit with this. I ain't get nothing out of this. This sucks. Damn. I can't even enjoy the fact that I found a cool game. Because everything is just suck. It's just like, there's no difference between you starting the game, grabbing a knife, and slashing your own throat versus what happened. Nothing matters. It's just pointless. None of this mattered at all. She might as well just grab the knife and just stuck it right in her fucking head. And it would have been the same damn situation, bruh. God, man, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Garbage ass endings, bro. Same thing with No, I'm Not Human. It's the same bullshit. Just garbage endings that don't leave the player feeling satisfied. The game ain't even at least this is a functional game. I will give it that. This is a cool game. I like the game. This shit was dope. No, I'm Not Human was barely a functional game and had the sucky endings. This just had was a good game with a fucking sucky endings. Oh man. I said escape through the blocked door with I gotta give credit where credit is due, you know, but that's, you know, I want you guys to look and pay attention because you might catch something that I don't catch. You know, it could have been the barrels. It could have been the barrels. But you know, it wasn't that. But sometimes I'm just working through process of elimination. And my first guess was that they wanted me to fight him because of the evidence that supported that. You know, I had 2 guns. There was plenty of ammo down there. The bandages, his walking speed was severely slowed down. So I was like, it's gotta be a reason for that. I thought fighting, but he was slow because they wanted you to be able to pull those beams off. But I didn't catch that. I did not. In fact, my first thought was like what you said, that they wanted you to get him to cut the beams, like lure him close to it. But when I thought of it, I said, no, that's stupid. You can't cut no steel beams with a chainsaw. But in a way, you can't think too logical when you're playing a video game because it's a video game. So illogical solutions, could be exactly what you need to go for. But I thought of that. I was like, that sounds stupid. I ain't doing that. And then, but it never crossed my mind to pull it until that last moment. And when I saw that I could, I was like, boom. And that's when it made sense why he was so slow. He was slow because it was to give you time to pull all the beams off. So the real challenge is in navigating around him while pulling the beams off. I was semi-right. I said it was the exit door. Yeah, I mean, it was the escape plan. I was going for murder, kill, fuck him up, shoot him in the face, stab him. The only part I got wrong was thinking the Chainsaw Man was supposed to spread. No, I thought this. See, sometimes I think of stupid shit too, but I ain't gonna say it. I'll think it, and I'm like, nah, that's stupid. But man, I thought the same thing. I thought the same thing. I was like, maybe I gotta get him to cut the beams. I'm thinking like, like you sitting there in front of it and then you just dash out the way. And then I'm like, bro, this game is not that complicated to be doing no shit like that. This ain't damn Tremors where Kevin Bacon lured the damn worm monster off the cliff. This janky ass, they couldn't even program that shit into the game. Let me do something else. I underestimated Roxanne's girls. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I didn't think about no moving steel beams, cutting steel beams. Jet fuel won't melt steel beams. I wasn't thinking about no shit like that, bro. I was like, kill them. They obviously want me to kill. No, at first I was thinking like escape. But when I checked all the doors and saw they were just flames, and then I put the other, that's when I was like, okay, let's go. But I knew that I came to that conclusion pretty quick. So when you guys were saying that maybe you can escape, I was like, that's possible, but let me focus on just trying to make sure I can't kill him. Let me make sure. And when I put 12 bullets in him and stabbed him like 100 times, that's when I knew, like, nah, they did not intend for you to kill this guy at all. Curse game. We need that good ending to Berserk 2, Casca giving birth to Demon Child after Griffith. Damn, that would be. I didn't even think about that. Was she impregnated? Damn, they could take it there. Is she pregnant? I haven't. Is that happening now? I haven't kept up with Berserk since the author died. What are the other endings? So it's 3 endings. One ending is where you escape by getting out of the house, but then he chases you with a chainsaw and you run to the trailer park, and then the guy that you met in the convenience store the guy that was in the convenience store when the first girl got kidnapped, he's there. And then you start getting sick and you vomit blood and die. Bad ending. The other is Rebirth, where you go down this hallway and you find like this monster creature in the dungeon, and I don't know, it's weird. Like you're stuck and it's talking to you and then you die. And that ending that we just got, you give birth to a demon child and you die. It's just, all of them is just terrible. There's no good ending. It's just dead, and deader. I think it's time to research, and yeah, I agree. Let me pull up my damn screen here. But yeah, it's time to start looking into the code of the game. But I don't like the endings. But this was a cool ass game. I fucked with this game and I fucked with the developers because it actually was a cool game. I just don't like the ending. I'm just tired of bad endings, bro. Like, what's the point of making multiple endings and they all suck? It's just damn. Ending 1, bad. Ending 2, worse. Ending 3, you don't want to see with this one. It's just like it just feels pointless. I hate that. I hate that feeling of pointlessness, like, okay, I did all that for nothing. I don't like shit like that. What's the name of the game? Stay out of the house. Going back to Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like the first one, that's one of the best horror movie endings ever. Because that girl, she goes through hell all night running from chainsaw wielding retards. And his clan of cannibals gets tied up. They try to beat her in the head and bleed her out into a bucket. She jumps out the fucking window while getting cut up by the hitchhiker. And she, at the last minute, while being chased by the hitchhiker and Leatherface, she jumps in the back of a truck covered in blood. Bruh, like, that's what I'm talking about, bruh. When you imagine leaving the movie theater after seeing some shit like that, that's dope, bruh. Like, that's what the fuck I want to see. Like, by the skin of your teeth against all odds. Now every now and then you can give me a fucked up ending, like The Mist. I think this was out. Is it The Mist? The one with I ain't gonna spoil it, but yeah, every now and then you can. A bad ending can be good too. I'll say, you gotta point that out. I don't mind a good bad ending, but you like, damn. All right, though, that was fucked up. Like, all right, I'll fuck with that. But this was garbage. Don't have three endings just for all to be bad. And then what's the other game? No, I'm Not Human. 10 endings and they all suck. Except the one ending where it's like you survive, but because the character's depressed, he's like, I didn't really want to live. I didn't really want to live through this. Okay, what are we doing? I felt the same way about The Hill Have Eyes 2006, an actually good remake with realistic fight scenes, but shitty ending. Hill Has Eyes 2006. Hold up. I thought, what was the ending of that? I thought that had a good ending. I thought, like, didn't Doug save his kid? Hold up. I think I know what you're talking about, though. Like, somebody was watching them at the end, right? Hold up. I think I know. I forgot that part. Back at the trailer, Brenda and Bobby build an explosive trap, which they set off when Brenda is attacked by Jupiter. Meanwhile, Doug catches up with Ruby, but Lizard attacks them before Ruby can hand Catherine over. A struggle ensues, and Doug defeats him with Sith's shotgun. Ruby then gives Doug his daughter back. Lizard, still alive, aims the shotgun at Doug, but Ruby tackles Lizard off a cliff, sending them both falling to their deaths. Bobby and Brenda find Jupiter wounded from their trap. Brenda kills him with a pickaxe. The siblings are reunited with Doug, Catherine, and Beast as the survivors embrace. An unknown mutant watches them from afar through binoculars. I forgot that. You're right. But that's a good example right there, bro. Because like you said, like when Doug got ready, he got right and said, I'm about to go get my baby. And then he had to go out there and fight them mutants. And it was like you said, it was realistic fighting. And he was really struggling against the mutants trying to get his baby back. I think he got like 2 of his fingers cut off or some shit. Like, it was crazy. And after all that, at the very end, I hate shit like that. Fuck. I hate that shit, bro. I don't know why they keep doing it. It's not satisfying to do shit like that. It's like you just leave the movie like, damn. I don't get it. Like, why don't they appreciate a good ending? Like, I'm telling you, people will like that shit way more. Nobody is sitting there like, good. Yeah. It's like, man, the fuck? Because the problem with it is that it leaves you feeling like everything was for nothing. That's the problem. Like, I don't care if it's cape shit, if it's anime, a love, hard. Human beings are very simple. Like, no matter what struggle people go through, you want to have like an ending that makes it all feel worth it. That the struggle was worth it. The fighting was worth it. You know. Now look, sometimes you just get fucked. That's life. Sometimes you just get fucked. So I'm not saying you can never have a bad ending. I just think it's overdone. That's all I'm saying. It's like, it's overdone. But you know what's interesting? If you go back and you watch horror movies from like the 40s and 50s and 60s, the endings weren't like that. They like the endings didn't start being like being more, or like the trend of horror movies having more bad endings than good really started in like, I say like the 60s and 70s, when the movies got more violent, more sexual, they started really pushing the envelope as far as like content that was acceptable. That's when you notice that shift where the ending started to get worse. But the old school horror movies, it was like they wanted to present the protagonists as being like heroes that were, you know, slaying the dragon or slaying Dracula, killing the werewolf. And so you got more good endings. It's like when you look at the original The Thing movie, dude, I think like 4 people died. And like most of the crew survived. Like they banded together to defeat the alien and only lost like 4 or 5 people. And during the ending, they were just chilling and having a party and shit. But then you look at The Thing remake, it's not really a remake, but The Thing that came out in 1982 with Kurt Russell, the ending it wasn't completely terrible, but it was very bleak. If you remember it. But compared to the first movie, it was way darker. Like most of everybody died. And even the ones that survived to the end, it was like very uncertain what their fate would be. But yeah, man, it's God. I hate you even reminded me of that. 'Cause I forgot about that. What about the original Hills Have Eyes though? Was that this? I don't think that one ended that way. I think that was for the remake. The Hills Have Eyes, 1977. Let me see. Now in the original one, yeah, in the original Hills Have Eyes, Doug kills Mars. Yeah, and just that's it. He stabs him to death. So yeah, they made the ending worse. The movie overall is better than the original, but they made the ending worse for sure. Or it's like I was just the Dawn of the Dead remake. Remember that? The Dawn of the Dead remake when they went through all that struggle to build the bus. The fucking bus from hell, the twisted metal bus to survive the zombie apocalypse. And then they had that great last battle trying to ride the bus to the dock so they can get on the boat and go to the island they thought wouldn't be occupied by zombies. And then they go to the island and guess what? It's occupied by zombies. Same thing. And in the original movie, they just escaped on the helicopter and you don't know what happened to them after that. But it's not like a dark, depressing ending. It's like an ending of we're moving on to the you know, whatever happens next. But we got a fucking helicopter. I don't know. I'm just venting here about. I'm tired of it, bro. Cause I love horror movies. But I just feel like just too many bad endings, bro. Like the last horror movie I watched was a Japanese movie called Vampire Clay, and I don't know. That movie was so crazy. I don't even know how to explain it. But basically, just another example of what I'm talking. And the ending was like terrible, terrible, terrible. Like the ending. Like long story short, the damn vampire clay monster ended up destroying the whole damn city. When it started off as just a small problem in an art school. Spoiler alert, but. Yeah. I'm Not Human definitely had a better ending than this game. Yeah, I mean, but the only decent ending, the protagonist wasn't even happy about it. He wasn't happy to survive the invasion of the visitors. And the other ending that could be considered good was him like meeting the death god and experiencing a blissful death. That ain't right. The best ending is dying while hallucinating. I don't know, man. So I'm tired of the good endings, bro. They're so cowardly and unrealistic sometimes. I can't agree. Because it's just like, what's the satisfaction of seeing a bad ending? Like Like, what's the satisfaction? Like I get that if it's overdone, it can seem corny. I think bad endings have their place for sure. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that every movie has to have this triumphant, corny ass ending, right? But I just think bad endings are overdone, you know. And I think it's beyond like what's realistic. Again, we're talking about media consumption. I'm looking at it from the perspective of an artist. You know, if I make a movie, I want the audience to leave feeling good about what they just saw. And I think bad endings make it hard for you to feel that way when you walk out of a movie. That's all I'm saying. As someone who watches a lot of horror movies, I think again, it can be realistic in a sense because sometimes shit just don't go your way. Bad shit does happen, right? But I'm looking at it from an artistic perspective. How is the audience gonna feel when they leave the movie? That's how I'm looking at it. How are they gonna feel? I want the audience to be like, because I know that feeling of watching a movie and just being in fact, like when I watch Him, for instance, the Him movie that just came out, the ending now. Corny good ending. It was a corny ass good ending, but I was like, okay, right, all right. He, you know, in the end, he did the right thing. That's the point. And so I felt a sense of like completeness with the story and what I just watched, as opposed to when I went to see The Strangers, Chapter 2, like the day before. I left the theater feeling like waste of damn time. It's just a waste, like narratively weak, story weak. At that point, it's just gore porn. Found Destination, a new Found Destination movie, same bullshit. Like great movie, but the ending just soured it. It's just like, well, all that for nothing. Let me go. You know, it's like, as an artist, I don't want to give the audience that feeling too often. Every now and then, I'm going to fuck with you. I'm going to be like, yeah, I'm going to get you there. I'm going to make you feel bad. Right? Look, if I was making movies, I would definitely set aside a movie or two to fuck with the viewer and make them feel bad at the end. That's fine. But oh yeah. That's what I want. That's what I want to give people. Is like, yeah, oh, fuck yeah, oh. But maybe that's just because I'm a more like positive type of person. But really, I think given my temperament, I should probably be watching fucking Marvel movies instead of horror movies. If that's what I want. She had a demon. Oh, yeah. I read some of the manga, but damn, that's fucked up. A crossbreed between Guts and Griffith. Ugh. Damn. Guts got cooked hard. What a hard life. Damn. Not only your biscuit, I didn't even know she got. I think I vaguely remember, but it's been so long. I think I vaguely remember that though, but yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's a good idea though. That's a good. I didn't even think of that when she got raped. I didn't think of that, but that's as fucked up as it sounds. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I like the idea because that can go places. So I dig it because But what's corny about it is that it's Guts and Griffith. That's not real. That's not real. It can only be one conception, so it's like they didn't go all the way. He should have got all the way cut, and it just should have been Griffith's demon child. Don't try to save face by saying, "Well, it's my baby too." That's what made that whack. Yeah, it was more cliche than anything. The whole movie, they go through hell, and it ends like that. Yeah, it is. Again, man, it to me it ruins the satisfaction of seeing the protagonist go through all that hell and come out on top. That's all I'm saying. Everyone is edgy and dark is all sad and miserable. I mean, look, I like edgy shit. I do. And you guys, that's why I love playing horror games and watching horror movies. But at the same time, I do like seeing stories where against all odds, good manages to win in the end in some way, shape, or form. You know, even if you take great losses along the way, all my friends are dead and I lost a couple fingers and an eyeball. Look, I made it. Like that's the type of storytelling I definitely like. In my humble opinion, the only bad horror movie ending that I respect is Rosemary's Baby's ending. Legit makes the most sense. And see, that's what I'm saying though. Like, I'm not sitting here like, oh, all horror movies got to be this corny, sappy ass ending where the good guys went. No, like, from an artistic standpoint, you can make a bad ending good. As far as like the whole story, Rosemary's Baby is like the perfect example of a great bad ending where you might not like the ending as far as like the outcome, but when you look at the story as a whole, it's like, damn, that's just a good ass story. Like, I'm sorry, Rosemary, but damn, that was a good ass story. And see, the problem with a lot of modern horror movies is that they don't have the storytelling strength and narrative to justify that kind of bad ending. Because then it's like, well, what's the point? You're not telling some great story like Rosemary's Baby that's for people to feel like this is just a great movie, regardless of how it ended. You're making gore porn and cheap slasher flicks. You know, there was nothing special about the story of fucking Stay Out of the House. The gameplay, that was a good game, but what's nothing special about it to have a bunch of shitty endings. At the very least, let the player be like, all right, I got Roxanne out of the house. Damn, I couldn't have that. I can't have that. I can't just get the bitch out the house to go home. Well, a fucking baby popping out of her stomach and killing her, and fucking Antichrist going on a fucking killing spree. I can't just go the fuck home, huh? Damn, is that, I just want to go home. I just want to get Roxanne out the house and go home. I'm not saying make her a millionaire. I'm not saying have her write a book and go on a goddamn television circuit, promoting it, signing it, making money from it. Just let the bitch go home. Damn. So I can feel like I didn't waste my time playing your fucking game. Okay. Man. But yeah. There definitely are examples of like good, bad. And like I was just talking about Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The prequel movie. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the beginning. The ending makes sense. The ending makes sense because it's the beginning. But the movie is so good, you forget that you're watching the prequel. So it had to end that way. And when it ended that way, I was like, damn, but I was mad because I was like, yeah, it's the beginning. Ain't nobody getting away. My boy just getting started with this killing shit. But you forget, you get so sucked into the movie that you forget that. And so when it happens, it's like, damn, I appreciate it. I can appreciate that. I'm just saying, if you're going to do a bad ending, do it right. Do it right. Otherwise, just get the audience what they want. They go into a movie, you got these guys with their girlfriends and popcorn. You know, and it's interesting because when I'm in the movie theater watching horror movies, like you can hear like, you know, like little sassy black women in there and they like, go girl, go. Like they're rooting for it. They want the girl to go and get away. And they get excited when the girl knocks the killer down and hit him in the face with a brick and then run off. Like, they love that shit. They love that shit. And then when the movie ends and it's bad, you feel it in the air, bro. Ain't nobody talking, ain't nobody saying nothing. It's just like, let's go home. It's the same shit. Like, I know what I'm talking about, bro. Most of these people, they don't know how to, like, don't create a bad ending. You don't know how to, nigga. You don't even know how to. Fuck. You ain't even got the artistic chops to make a proper bad ending. Just stick to what's simple. Damn. At the very least, go for ambiguous. Right? The killer got up at the end. I'll take that. Lord. All right. The whole subverting expectations are very common these days. Yes. I look like Gripper, but there's no way you look like Gripper, bruh. Ain't nobody in real life. Ain't no nigga in real life that pretty. That's a pretty ass nigga. All right, let me look at these endings. Screen record. What am I doing here? Screen record, streaming, gaming, webcam. Is that the right one? Am I tripping? That's the right one. I always got to be careful. I never know when I got like porn up somewhere, so that's why I always go off screen or take the computer screen off. I be forgetting. Streaming, gaming, webcam. That's it. Okay, there we are. Okay, stay out of the house. Okay. The butcher's malformed relative and one of the antagonists. So what was that baby? Let's look at that. So if you remember, we would see that baby in the vent sometimes. It's a small humanoid creature the size of a toddler. It has a large head, large black eyes, reddish, hairless skin. It crawls on all fours and it can open its jaw really wide and makes high-pitched noises. Its exact origins are unknown. Besides that, it's a member of the abductor's family and it resides in the killer's house. It has its own room with toys and a baby bed. It can attack the player. The baby becomes active on the second day once the player has accessed the attic area. It inhabits the vents, and unlike the night shift abductor who will immediately attack the player, baby, however, will stay still and observe. If the player approaches it, baby will either crawl away or will attack by biting. Baby can also appear unexpectedly in the vents. Players can defend themselves against the baby with a kitchen knife. If the player point gun at it, baby will crawl away really fast. Baby can also exit vents and will wander the house. Baby can also be seen watching the player from the vents at certain points in the game. So I ran into the baby. I didn't know what the fuck it was. But I never got to day 2 because I just loaded it back up. But you do see them in events sometimes. Okay, it was inspired by a mutant baby from 1974 horror film It's Alive. Okay. The wheelchair lady. I always kill this bitch. Yeah. That's the one satisfying thing I got in this damn game. The wheelchair lady appears to be a partially decayed corpse of an elderly Caucasian woman with light gray hair, or possibly may be suffering from a severe form of leprosy. She wears a beige colored dress with a floral pattern and white socks. Her advanced decomposition is shown through her missing right forearm and right eye, as well as gray discoloration of half rotten face and remaining hand. As her name implies, she is sat in an electric wheelchair. Very little is known about her besides her being the house resident and the night shift abductor's mother. Considering the night shift abductor's ties to CFV and the bunker creature's apparent abilities, it's possible that the wheelchair lady, due to her state of decomposition, was somehow revived weeks or months after her original death, possibly created through similar means as the baby. So maybe she died and was brought back to life? That's fucking crazy. The wheelchair lady appears right after Roxanne follows the dog from the basement back into the foyer to find the door locked. She comes down from the first floor and starts to scream at the sight of Roxanne, alerting the night shift abductor who ambushes Roxanne and knocks her unconscious. Roxanne exits through the second set of stairs leading to the living room area. She will instead appear at the base of the steps of the basement, blocking her escape route from the night shift abductor. Chapter 3, the wheelchair lady can be found in the living room watching a food bucket advertisement on television. She will remain stationary, but stepping into her field of view would cause her to scream, which summons the butcher to her location. On the second day after Roxanne has been caught once, she will begin to patrol the halls and rooms. If Roxanne is seen, she will again scream, catching the attention of the night shift abductor, who will immediately run to the room the wheelchair lady is in. The wheelchair lady can be killed and rendered permanently inactive by either shooting her with a pistol or hitting her with the hammer, both actions resulting in her head exploding, causing the limp body to fold over. If the night shift abductor sees her corpse, he will scream out loud and temporarily become more aggressive. In his pursuit of the player, becoming more perceptive, picking up on sounds from a greater distance and gain a slight increase to speed. During his initial fit of rage, he also will flip every bed and table on the current floor, disabling players the ability to hide in one part of the house. And that shit happened to me. Okay. That bitch was kind of creepy too, though. The night shift abductor. I can learn a little bit about this guy. Here's the endings for the game. Yeah, let's here are the endings right here. Let me look at that first. I've only been waiting for that. So mother, escape, rebirth, sacrifice. Okay, sacrifice. Upon being caught the third time, a shortcut scene would play where Roxanne is tied to a gurney and taken through a red corridor by the butcher. The word sacrifice will repeatedly appear on screen, and once she reaches the door at the end of the hall, the cutscene will cut to black and screaming can be heard. That was the first ending I got. Rebirth ending. The butcher waiting behind a door knocks Roxanne out after she enters the bunker and brings her to his unholy deity, standing next to it as the creature produces a tooth-lined appendage and devours the terrified woman. We got that too. Escape ending. Upon finding that Roxanne has unlocked the front door, the butcher makes a mad dash for her and tries to intercept her with a chainsaw after she passes through the cornfield. His victim, however, is able to reach a nearby trailer settlement, whereupon he quits his chase, disappears, and leaves the rest of the work to his partner, who lives in the trailer Roxanne goes to for help. So that guy, the stranger, he is a part of what's going on at the house. So he's a bad guy. The guy who showed up at the convenience store with the black gloves on. The man watches unflinchingly as the girl in front of him pukes blood and a worm-like creature wriggles out of her mouth. So, yeah, you're fucked. Mother ending. After entering the bunker, Roxanne finds her way into the secret CFV facility below, either by herself or after getting caught by the butcher. From that point on, he patrols the area with his demon dog. Roxanne, optionally after escaping the cage, explores the bunker area while avoiding Butcher and his mutated pet. Following the instructions of a dying man, she collects 2 keys and a launch code, which activates the lab's self-destruct system. Roxanne reaches the facility garage, then suddenly the enraged Butcher appears with a chainsaw and confronts her. Roxanne manages to fend him off as she clears the way out and escapes to safety before the entire area detonates, the Butcher's fate being left unknown. Now, see, 1, Butcher's fate left unknown. That's code for he survived. 2, the mother ending, that's what we got. It doesn't go into the fact that you end up in a hospital, so you escape to safety, but then you give birth to a fucking demon child. And more than likely died during the process. Because you don't see the girl, Roxanne, when the demon gets up. So yeah, all the endings suck. They're all bad endings. Why do you need to be satisfied? Well, I mean, there you go. Right. right there. I mean, it, if you even have to ask that question, I mean, come on, like, why do we do just about anything? Because we want some satisfaction out of it. You don't want to buy a game that's not satisfying to you. You don't want to eat food that's not satisfying to you. You don't want to take a trip that's not satisfying to you. When you do anything, you want to be satisfied. So it's like, it's just, that's what you seek with anything that you do is satisfaction. I want to watch a satisfying movie. I want to play a satisfying game. That's, satisfaction. But like we talked about earlier, you can have a bad ending that still doesn't ruin the movie. So it's not impossible. I'm saying most of the time that's not the case. That's not the case. That's the problem with it. You'll create a better product with a corny good ending than an obligatory bad ending, is what I'm saying. Okay, Norman Bates, a different model. Puppet combo didn't like the model. Another version of the game Milkshake was. Okay. Ah, that's funny. Okay. Strategies. The butcher patrols the whole house and sometimes leaves bear traps on the floor. Anytime the butcher spots Roxanne, he screams out loud and attacks with a hammer. To avoid being spotted by him, the player has to stay out of sight, avoid making noises, hide under the beds, and avoid his traps. If the butcher spots the player hiding under the bed or under the table, he will flip the bed table over and attack. The butcher also reacts to light, so the player needs to be careful when using the lighter. If the butcher sees Roxanne in the ventilation system, either if he was spotted getting in the vents or if Roxanne keeps the lighter on in the butcher's presence, he will release suffocating gas into the vents, forcing her to get out of the vents before the oxygen runs out. If Roxanne is spotted by the wheelchair lady, the butcher will respond to her screams and immediately run towards the room she is in. Okay, on the second day, the butcher will install security cameras inside the house. When the camera spots the player, it will alert the butcher. The butcher's own bear traps can be used against him. If the butcher steps on the bear trap, he will drop to his knees and start screaming while trying to free himself, giving players time to flee. If Roxanne gets close to him, he will try to hit them. After a certain amount of time, Butcher will free himself and continue searching for Roxanne. If one shoots him with a pistol or stabs him enough times with a kitchen knife, the Butcher will run away and lock himself in a room with metal doors that cannot be accessed by Roxanne. After a certain amount of time, he will leave the room and continue his usual routine. Dang, I didn't know he locked himself in a room. I thought he just ran around. Once Roxanne exits the house into the backyard, the Butcher will turn the stadium lights on and start patrolling the backyard. A set of reutilized cages hold 5 still living human captives and an unnamed injured woman, the first 4 of whom can be freed in order to follow you or wait behind in a set of 2 people. They can provide a distraction for the Butcher during exploration, as he will focus solely on companion and run after them, kill them once he's caught up to them, and bring them to his kitchen for processing, all buying Roxanne precious time to use to explore the house unhindered by the Butcher's interference. If she instead guides the survivors to the safe room in the vents, she can talk further with them and later, after unlocking the exit, promise to bring back help. Otherwise, the Butcher will periodically appear with a cart, snatch up a victim from their cage, and dismember them in the kitchen, doing so until no more prisoners remain. So they're fucked too, basically. But I didn't know you could take them to the original safe room. Or you could take them to the safe room and talk to them. I didn't know all that. But they're fucked too. So really there's not much point to them other than acting as a distraction. Yeah, this was the guy that showed up at the store first. Because if there's no hope, then there's no point. Yeah, I mean that there has to be a glimmer of hope, something to fight for. There has to be, it's like that's number one. It's got to be. Now again, that doesn't necessarily mean that the ending has to be good. I think generally speaking, it's gonna be the more satisfying way to end the story. I don't think that's a crazy thing to say. I don't think that's like I'm saying something like outlandish here when I say a good ending is generally going to make for a better viewing experience for people watching. A proper bad ending is something that has to be pulled. Like I just think it's harder, and most people can't do it. 'Cause I think a good bad ending really depends on like great storytelling and building up to that. Unless you're just like a Jeffrey Dahmer ass nigga, like you just Ted Bundy out here killing motherfuckers. So you, right? So when Jason lose, you and your feelings about it, right? But yeah, I think it's more like the safe way to go. Otherwise, it's just like, okay, well, I'll watch that. We basically wasted like 20 hours on this game for no well, I'm not gonna say now. I will say this, right? The satisfaction was in the playing of the game. It was still a good game. Don't get me wrong, but I just think the bad ending just did make it feel like narratively a pointless struggle. So it's like if I were to play it again, I'm playing it for the experience, but it's lessened by my understanding that in the end it's all for nothing, Like if I play BioShock right now, then it's just gonna be that much better because I know that I have the potential to fight for an ending that's satisfying, an ending that makes you feel good. And it's like, save the world, right? Yeah, damn. It ain't much. It ain't much, but it's something. It's just a good way to cap off a good story, a good game. But again, sometimes it's just the satisfaction can be in the experience. And I did enjoy playing the game. I don't regret playing the game. I enjoyed the game. This is a cool game. I just think the ending endings sucked. They sucked. They sucked. And even in being bad, they weren't good. It wasn't even a good bad ending that I could appreciate and say, well, that was good storytelling. That was creative. That surprised me. It was just like, Like I can't lie, like there's just something about a good ending that is good for the fucking soul, man. Like just it ain't much. Like I said, it ain't like it's gonna make your day most of the time, but it's that little bit of positivity at the end of a struggle that makes you feel a little bit better. That makes the wrapping up of the experience just that much sweeter, Oh God, Resident Evil 1? Come on, bro. Like Resident Evil 1. Dude, fuck this game. Look, Resident Evil 1, perfect as that. Dude, the struggle of going through the mansion with the zombies and the monsters and the hunters. Like 90% of your team, the STARS members being killed one by one, finding your dead friends, fighting giant snakes, giant spiders, dodging traps. one of your team members betrays you, is a part of a larger conspiracy? Do you fight a super bioweapon on a roof, blow them up with a rocket launcher, and then get flown off the roof by a helicopter at the last minute before it blows up? Then you're on the helicopter with the remaining of your friends. Like, when you beat Resident, dude, fuck nah, bro, fuck this shit. When you beat Resident Evil, bro, you just feel like, yeah, I can play that shit right now and just be like, yeah. It's like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, it's a human thing. We want to see victory. We want, like, bro, I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for the protagonist. Like, you watching sports. I'm not rooting for the killer. I'm rooting for Roxanne. Right? If you watching basketball, you rooting for your team. You don't want your team to lose. You don't want your team to get blown out. And if your team wins, you feel excited. Or if you're watching boxing, you want, maybe you're a Terrence Crawford fan. You want Terrence Crawford to win. You don't want him to lose. And in the game, it's even more personal because you're controlling the protagonist. So you feel like you have some agency and some control over the situation, especially if it's multiple endings. Look at this damn creep. Alive, of course. Oh, man. These people are miserable. They want to spread their misery. I don't know, man. Like, it's like, to me, it's kind of simple. Like, it's just kind of, it's a simple human thing. You want to, shit, I want to see the surviving girl bash the killer's brains out. Hey, you know what was funny? I actually went back and I've been talking about Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I've been using that as the example here. But the third Texas Chainsaw Massacre, that movie sucks. Ugh. That movie sucks. But there's a character in the movie named Benny. Is a black guy. And he's played by Ken Foree. And Ken Foree, he's the guy that played he was one of the police officers or SWAT team members in the original Dawn of the Dead. So he was one of the survivors in the mall. And I read on IMDb that when they were doing screen testing for the movie, the original ending had him dying. But they noticed that the audience liked his character so much that they went and they reshot the ending so that he survived. And again, it just goes to show the value and what people are looking for. During screen testing, they saw the audience didn't respond well to that character dying. Because really, he was like the most likable character in the whole movie. And so they saw that, and the crazy thing about it, one of I forgot, I think the director or someone, they didn't even know that the change to the ending happened because it was so last minute that a lot of people didn't even know that they changed the ending. But that came from them paying attention to the audience reactions to the character. But like I said, that's what people are looking for. Characters they can cling to, characters they can like. And then you want to root for them. You want to see them survive. I'm a sad boy, but like making people happy. I'm a happy boy that makes sad boy music. Thanks for the spoil. Look, I'm sorry for spoiling all these horror movies here, but it's relevant to the conversation. Well, I mean, like Joker's second movie, exactly. Many people related to him and wanted to see him succeed, and they destroyed him. But I think that was on purpose. Like, everything about that second movie was about purposefully destroying what was established in the first. Lady Gaga turning in. I hear like it's like musical bits. He gets sodomized in prison and then killed. Like it's basically telling the people that resonated with the character that if you crash out, you're gonna go to prison, get raped, and get killed. Like it was basically a threat to incels. The second movie doesn't exist to me. Yeah, there's no point watching it, I'm not gonna say it's bad though. I've heard some people say that the destroying the character aside, they like the movie. So I'm not gonna sit here and try to say it's bad when I'm just not gonna watch it because I know what the purpose of the second movie is. The purpose of the second movie was to destroy what they established. I don't know if that was the intent from the beginning or if they just didn't like the response. But it's like I don't see how you could not see that coming. That people were gonna latch on to that Joker character, like from the first movie, with how things ended. So that's why I kind of feel like that was the intent from the beginning, was to build him up to break him down. But I'm not sure. You're not supposed to relate to them. Resident Evil. I'm playing it with my mate at the end, but always busy or too drunk. Yeah, but look, it's like 15 Resident Evil games, bruh. Don't even worry about it. I spoiled one. You got 14 more. But I'm just saying, Resident Evil, that's part of the reason why I can play that game at least once a year, bro. I've been thinking about playing it this October, but I just know people are sick of me playing Resident Evil. I've been streaming Resident Evil since I started streaming, bro. But Resident Evil 1 has one of the best, not even just hard game endings, like video game endings, period. Like it's pure satisfaction for the player. It is the most cheesy Hollywood type of ending possible, but you feel like you accomplished something. You feel like you overcame a great evil, and like I said, you become attached to these characters. You like these characters. You want to see them win. When you see it, when you have a character you like, you want to see them. You're not going to feel good about characters that you like getting killed or anything like that. First movie, hey, incels, do you relate to this? Second movie, here are the consequences. That's why I feel like it was done with some intent. Like they knew all along what they were going to do. Because I don't see how you create that first movie and not think people were going to latch on to that. People are not gonna watch that and be like, ew, like there was a certain cool factor to his crash out. It's not, again, I'm not trying to justify what he did at the end, but it was just like it was sort of like that character was an expression of the frustration of young men of our society, and sort of serves as an example of what leads to some of them doing what they do as far as like those shooters. Again, terrible. I'm not justifying it, but I'm just saying that what they built up with that first Joker character was something special. That was something special that they could have made 3 or 4, like at least a trilogy movie about. And I always saw it like this, like by the third movie, he should have been fighting Batman or something, right? And then Batman, Batman should have been like, Batman kicking his ass should have been his wake up call, not getting raped in the ass and killed in prison. Right? That would have been better. Like by the third movie, Again, you're building him up, building him up. And then, but by the third movie, Batman has appeared. And then he gets the ass whooping of his life. And see, that's perfect because even if you've grown to like this new iteration of Joker, we all love Batman. So seeing him get what he deserved, we've come full circle. Seeing him get what he deserves from Batman, you know, that special brand of Batman justice, then that's a perfect way to kind of wrap the story up. Because I think with that Joker, his first actions, like I think when he kills those guys on the train, let's be honest, most people you don't even you like fuck them, right? Like you kind of, it's like you don't even like it's bad, but you understand the frustration of that situation, right? But then towards the end, he's a murderer at that point. But he does it in such an over the top, like crazy way that you kind of appreciate it in a very dark, humorous type of way. You don't justify it, but you appreciate it. You know. And so you take that Joker going into the second movie, you build upon that. You take him to higher heights. Now he's, you know, he could have been escaping from prison and doing more crazy shit. But then by the third movie, you have a Batman type character or Nightwing or something. And now he's finally met his match. And he gets his ass whooped bad, right? You got to get your ass whooped bad. And you ain't getting out of this. You gonna get bad ass whooping, bro. Like ass whooping of your life. He gonna beat the devil out of you. But it wraps up the trilogy, so everybody is satisfied. The incels, the normies, like we can all say, you know, that was fun. They just fucked it up, man. They just fucked it up, man. I think they didn't like the RSS. What's RSSP? What the hell is that? I feel like good endings are the root of the blue pill. Maybe that's why I hate them. Well, it's not the ending. It's not the endings though. It's narratives. That's really the problem. Is narratives in movies that don't teach or show like real shit. Like you can put red pill in a movie and have it in like a good way, right? Like how do I put like I'm just trying to come up with something real quick. You could have a movie, let's say like a drama / romance, right? Where the guy falls in love with a woman and she's a single mom or something or whatever. Like, and it starts off idyllic. Oh, great. Wonderful relationship. But then you start putting the red pill truths in there and the relationship starts falling to pieces. But through that, the guy is able to find peace somehow at the end, you know, away from the woman or single, something. You know, I'm just making shit up on the fly. But like I said, I think the problem with movies is that it's not the good endings. It's just that they don't insert like real situations in the meat of the movie that could really teach guys. You know, like really. Anime is some of the worst for this, especially like when anime tries to create romance or like love stories and things like that. The anime is horrible for that because anime always creates perfect romantic situations. Like You look at just throwing something out there, Naruto and Hinata. They're gonna be happily together forever. No problems. Real life, Naruto gets divorced. You know, and it has to pay child support for Boruto. Anime would never do that. Like that's the problem with movies and shit, is that they don't, you can have the good ending and still have your red pill truth and you know, kind of expose the flaws and the blue pill ideology. You can do that. So I don't think the problem is really the ending. It's just that a lot of times writers just don't do a good job of showing like ugly realities, you know, of different types of situations, you know. And that's one thing that I always notice with like anime in particular is terrible for romance, because romance in anime is always way too ideal, like perfect and idealistic, you know. When in reality it's messier, it's nasty. That's why I like Gantz. Like Gantz is a good example of handling like sex and romance in the anime, because like one, the main character, he ended up hooking up with an older woman, like just out of pure lust, right? Just, I'm trying to fuck this bitch. And then the girl that he liked romantically liked his like Chad best friend, so he wasn't able to get her, and but he ended up with like the mid homely bitch. That's one of the things I feel like Gantz, as crazy as that anime and manga is, it has one of the most realistic romantic subplots for the main character, because you see in him traits you don't see in other anime characters and experiences. You know, he has a hookup situation that doesn't lead to anything. The girl he likes the most ends up going for his Chad best friend. And then he ends up with a homely cute girl. But still, when she started sucking his dick in the bed, he was like, all right, I don't mind. Right. So even with him getting the little mid bitch, like she was sucking dick. So I'm like, yeah. Like, ain't wasn't nothing cute about that, boy. That's why I love Gantz. Gantz is one cool ass anime. By the third movie, Bruce Wayne should have been grown up adult and show his backstory. Like, I know like the timing of it is kind of weird, because I think like Bruce was a kid in the first movie, but you know, again, like I'm just saying, just figure something out. Figure out a way to, if it's not Bruce, then Nightwing, or make up a pre-Bruce character. I don't know. But something. Like figure a timeline out to get this shit going. But it should have been no less than a trilogy, with the final battle being Bruce versus Arthur. Period, bro. You talking infinite money. Infinite money. It was more important to dab on the incels than to make that money. That just shows you how petty these motherfuckers are, bro. It was more important to dab on the incels than to make the money. That was free money on the table. Free money. The thing with the Joker is Batman is a likable, relatable character. He's not Superman. You want him to succeed. Yeah, Superman is too, yeah, he's in that realm of like too powerful, where you probably get more excited about his enemies than Superman. Kind of like One Punch Man, you know, where you want to see, okay, how far can his enemies push him this time? Will he have to use serious punch? Yeah, look, I just remembered Naruto wanted Sakura, and then I just remembered that was a bit of realism there. I'll give Naruto that full credit though. I'll give Naruto that because that was some real shit. Naruto wanted Stacy, and Stacy wanted Chat. The only thing about it is that selling Hinata as mid. Hinata was not mid. Like in Gantz, the main character actually got a mid. Like she was a mid bitch. Like for real. Hinata is like Sakura is Stacy, but Hinata is like big titty goth girlfriend, which is also like a high tier, like that's a high tier type of woman, type of female. That's actually a very good pickup for a guy. If you can get a big titty goth girlfriend tier girl, you're winning. That's the only problem there with the Naruto romantic subplot is that they just traded Stacy for big titty goth girlfriend, which is also great, right? In fact, some guys would prefer big titty goth girlfriend over to Stacy. Child support for Boruto. Look, I'm just saying. Let's put some real life situations in there, dude. Like all these anime relationships cannot be so idealistic, so perfect. Gohan, I'm sorry, but me and Chi-Chi are getting a divorce. She just served me the papers. She said she's tired of me leaving the planet to go fight aliens. I mean, let's, Vegeta gets caught cheating on Bulma. I'm just saying, or, damn, Vegeta got Caulifla pregnant. Right? This is real life. This is real life, man. Shit happens. I'm just saying, dog. Master Roshi got caught for child pornography. Look, don't do that. That's too much. I'm tripping out, but I'm just saying, bro. Like they don't be putting up real shit. Like they'll push the envelope with the violence all day. They'll do that. They'll take the violence to the max. But man, they won't let the main character get cheated on by his main love interest or anything like that. That's one thing about Berserk though. That's what like Berserk takes it to those dark places. Like the dark, like damn. As much as I like Berserk, that's why I don't even be watching it like that. It's really depressing. Lex Luthor is cooler than Superman. Well, again, I think it's one of those situations where when the main character is so OP, you begin to root for his enemies. That's fucked up too. We over here praying for the main character's downfall. I'm praying for Superman's downfall. That's Superman. It ain't his fault. He OP, man. Akari is my favorite pink hair anime. Who the fuck is Akari? Akari. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Akari? Hinata was mid at the start, but she transitioned to a bad. Yeah, dude. And even in the beginning, she was solid cute. She was solid cute. She was definitely cute. She was solid. Fuck. I forgot how to spell. It's been too late. Okay. Oh my god, that is so funny. Oh my god. So I was just talking about Gantz, right? And the girl that the main character ended up with. Hold up. Streamy, what is this shit? I guess I always forget which one is the right one. Is that it? That's the girl that the main character ends up with in Gantz, bro. That's me. This bitch, she look like a damn hamster. Look, she kind of cute, but this is a mid bitch. She looked like a damn Hamtaro character just turned into a girl all of a sudden. She looked like a hamster just jumped off the wheel, bro, and put on a schoolgirl outfit. Oh, this little rodent looking, this little squirrel looking ass girl, man. She was mid. This is what I call it, man. Hinata was like straight cute. This is what I consider mid right there. That bitch look like a damn mole rat. She's still kind of cute. I'm just saying, like, don't she look slow? She look kind of slow, bro. She look like she in a slow class. Damn. I would settle for that. I would too. I ain't tripping. Don't get it. See, I be talking shit about, but that's just as a guy making comparisons. But most of the girls that I've ever liked were mid, if that. Most of the girls I ever liked were definitely mid. You know, there's a girl that works in the at the Dollar Tree, and she will always, I don't know, she was always nice to me. She would always start conversations with me about, you know, seeing me running. And I swear there was one time where I really wanted to ask a girl out, but I was scared and I didn't. But just mid. She a mid light skinned girl, but she had big titties. That was the only thing about it. She had the big. But other than that, like she ain't had no butt, right? Mid phase, right? Kind of like shaped like meh, but them breasts. That's what caught my eye. Man, I saw her earlier when I went to go get my snacks from the store, and she let me get my candy for free. She's always so nice to me, but I'm pretty sure she got a boyfriend by now. And I think she got a whole ass kid too, so. But damn, she's always so nice. But most of the girls that I've ever liked were mid, bro. I ain't even like, ever since school, not saying I don't like Stacey. We all like Stacey's, but I think when you develop an eye, like the understanding, it changes your perspective of things. And what I mean is like when you understand what comes with Stacey. So it's like, even if I could get a Stacey to your girl, they're gonna be more high maintenance. They're gonna be getting a lot more attention from guys. Shit, like it's a lot of shit that can come with it, you know. I think in a way, part of the appeal of mid girls is that they seem less high maintenance. Like it'd be easier to coexist with them. So really, they have an appeal all of their own. Stacey's might be more physically attractive, but you know it's a lot that comes with that. They're gonna have higher expectations of you as far as like providing. You're gonna have a lot more competition with other guys trying to, you know, get in on your girl, trying to compete with you, trying to steal her from you and shit like that. And, you know, it's just more, basically the cost is going to be more. Like if you're like, it's just, there's no way a regular guy is going to have like a Stacey type girl and just being able to keep up, you know. I remember when I was, you guys remember I was on the Pineapple Show, And before I got up there, I would just kind of observe and watch. And there was this one girl that went up that was up there, and she was like an eight, like an eight. But these days, an eight might as well be a 10. Like eights, eights are very valuable to say the least. And one of the guys came up there, and he was like a nerdy looking average guy. And the girl, was giving him a chance, talking to him, but she said something. She said, if we were like at a party or at a club, would you feel intimidated by me getting attention from like football players and basketball players, shit like that? And so she was basically explaining to him, like without being mean, like, you're not on this level to be dealing with a girl like me. I'm at the level where when we go out, I'm getting hit on by 6'5" football players, basketball play like G League basketball players, and can you keep up with that energy? Like you a regular ass dude. Can you keep up with this lifestyle? Do you even have the aura to stand next to me? And I think that's why a lot of guys like mid girls, because it don't come with all that extra shit, A lot of extra shit come with that, with dating the Stacys, man. The only Cape shit movies that have played relationship the most realistic were the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie. Peter literally chased MJ and put down so many options in all three movies. I remember somebody had mentioned that too. Damn, do I still got that damn thing on my computer? I might not have it. But let me see if I got it. Because that was a pretty funny meme. Give me a second. Yeah, I'll be looking for it. I'll be looking for it. All my exes were mid. I have no exes to speak of. I think all my crushes were mid. I can say that. All my crushes were mid. All the girls I like. I don't think I ever really fell for a hot girl, because I don't even think my mind could process thinking I had a chance, I think you need some hope. You got to start with hope, right? I don't think I ever had the hope to even get that far and even think of it, so. All my exes are mid. Yeah, I don't know if I still got it. That shit was pretty funny though. Damn. Oh man. I could not have this folder up right now. God. My B folder is just crazy. Oh my God. This is where I keep all my memes at. Like the meme pictures and stuff. I could not bring this up right now. Oh, I found it. Sheesh. I'm surprised. So I can bring this up real quick. There it is. Son, Dad, what is manhood all about? Dad, the wisdom to understand that Peter should have chosen Ursula over Mary Jane. Oh, man. Wise words. Wise words. Basically, he overlooked the mid bitch. And really, ain't gonna lie, Mary Jane ain't even all that. She ain't even all that. But see, this is what you want. You really want the Ursula. You want the girl that wants you. You don't want the girl that you gotta chase, because you always gonna be chasing her. If you got a girl like Ursula, it's not for you to be in your ego about being chased, but you can reciprocate the energy that she's giving you, right? She appreciates your attention. She appreciates your existence. I mean, you can see, and you can see it in her eyes. Like it's just like she's like a fucking puppy dog. Like your puppy dog is just always gonna love you. Like, yes, master. Mary Jane looking like, oh, look at this simp. Look at this little beta simp. Look at this simp. This fool want to drink my bathwater. But yeah, it's a lot of truth to this. Now, the problem is, though, in real life, it ain't gonna be Ursula. It's gonna be a big fat bitch. That's the problem. Like, I could look. I'm wise enough to see the logic here, but the problem is the girls that like you like that. It's rare that she gonna look like this. It's gonna be a fat bitch. It's gonna be a fat bitch or a dude. So that's the issue there. I'm trying to think, was there ever a girl that, yeah, but yeah. I wouldn't even count that. She was a hoe and a half. Damn. You know, I'm going through my brain and I'm I'm thinking about girls in my past. Now obviously there ain't many moments or girls to speak of. I'm looking through the treasure chest of my brain and I'm like, okay, where are the girls? And it's like, damn. There ain't shit here. I'm like, look, I'm sitting here, I'm trying to think of like moments and girls that like me. Damn. Like I'm digging through the chest like I can't think of shit. Man. I swear, like nothing of substance anyway, I'll put it like that. Nothing of like substance. I'll put it like that, you know. So it was a couple fat bitches, things like that, but nothing like a Ursula is what I'm saying. Dang. I mean, I swear, you know, one thing about being a man that never ceases to amaze me is like how you can really go through life and have no bitches so easily. You know, sometimes I look around and I see guys with girls and shit like that, which of course you will. And I know most of these guys weren't doing like cold approaches and shit like that. I know most of these guys like just they were in the right place at the right time, things like that. You know. But it's like I feel like there's a certain magic to how I was able to end up where I am now, with just no hoes whatsoever. Like it's something like almost magical about my trajectory through life, right? Because I feel like I could have been in just a different place and something could have happened. Now, Master Roshi for sure be watching CP, but look, I know, but I know, but like we don't want to put Roshi on blast, bro. That's the thing. It's like, you know, it's one of them things. It's like, bro, like, look, bro, damn. Roshi's Island could be some Epstein Island type shit, bro. I mean, he had underage Boma over there. How old was Launch when she was over there, bro? And what was the other girl that Krillin liked? Bro, they need to do an investigation, bro. They go man. I swear, man, some of those early Master Roshi jokes from Dragon Ball didn't age well, man. You know how like they go to the past of some of these celebrities and then they start to realize, like, wait, like Bill Cosby. That's like, I think that's Master Roshi, bro. Like these new anime fans that only know Dragon Ball Z, they in for a rude awakening when they go back to Dragon Ball, bro. Like that man, Roshi was a dog. Roshi was a dog. You should talk to girls at the supermarket. No, that's like the worst thing about girls at the supermarket that I noticed. The pretty ones, they always on the phone because they don't want guys talking to them. The pretty ones, they be on the phone. Pay attention when you go to the grocery store and shit like that. You'll notice like a lot of the prettier girls, they be in there on their phone. That's like their barrier, how they block niggas from trying to talk to them. It's like it's a natural force. It's a nigga force field. Mids get picked all the time. Oh, for sure. Look, I know we talking about mids. But mids have a lot of value. It's just that above that, like the pretty girls they on like the upper echelon. They on the upper edge. Like it's levels to this shit. Like the girl I was just talking about, the one that's always nice to me at the Dollar Tree. Yeah, she mid, but you got to think, if I like her, how many other guys do you think go in there like her? Like it's a common sense thing. If I like her and she has the exposure of working in this location at this store, how many other guys go in that store every day, every week and see her and like her, right? It's hundreds of guys that probably crushed on this girl. So, and she's just a mid. She a midi. She a midi. But the thing is, middies are obtainable. You know, guys around my level can luck up and get a mid girl, you know, without being too exceptional. You know, it happens. But the really pretty girls, again, different level. They the type, they can get flown out. You know, they can get with rich men. They get invited out to places and parties that you don't even know. Like they're in a different circle. They live a different lifestyle because they just have instant and free access to higher living because they're attractive. Everybody wants to be around attractive women, you know? So it's like nobody cares if you came from the hood or the slums. You look good, so you're invited. You're invited to the party in the suburbs, in the middle class neighborhoods, the yacht party. You're invited. You're there. Somebody want to fly you out. Somebody in your DMs. Like that's that different level. Like that girl at the Dollar Tree, she not getting that type of treatment, but she still got plenty of options. She still got plenty of options. I remember when I called Iris mid. When I call it was funny because when I call her mid. I don't know, like the people, they thought that was a bad thing. And I don't know. I just, in my mind, when I call a girl mid, it's not a bad thing. It's like, yeah, just you're regular. You have a regular level of it, but it's like it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing, you know, to be of an ordinary level of attractiveness. There's a meme of this rabbit girl with glasses. That's that's what I want. Everyone wants the mid chicks. Now they behave like Stacy's as well these days. Even the sub fives is so over. That is true. But I think again, it's like it's the whole inflation thing. It's you know, like when I was telling you guys about that girl that I would talk to at the gym, again, not trying to be funny, when I first saw her, I was like, she kind of ugly. She kind of ugly. But when we were talking and she was telling me about all the attention that she gets from guys, I was like, damn. I wasn't too surprised because I know about Hoflation and shit. But I mean, I'm telling you, bro, like even like I said, even sub 5, they get plenty of attention. Plenty. And when you see these girls complaining like why guys don't approach anymore, I'm lonely, I'm a femcel, it's bullshit. They lying. These bitches lying. Every one of them lying. They lying, dude. I'm telling you. Hey, none of them telling the truth. What did Cat Williams say? I don't know why liars lie, but I know they lie. I don't know why these bitches lying about being femcels and guys not approaching them. They lying, bro. These girls, it's not a mid girl on this planet that's desperate for dick. It don't exist. It don't exist. If you at least in that range, right? If you like 4 and up, and even the 3s and the 2s, you might have to do a little something, right? You might got to do a little something. I'm just saying, like, if you see a girl that's a 4 and above, and they talking about guys don't approach me, I'm a femcel, I'm lonely, they lying. I don't know why liars lie. Don't ask me why they lying, but they lying. When that girl that Jill told me, bruh, what the fuck she had going on, I was like, yo, it's over. It's over for niggas, bruh. I'm in here killing myself in the gym. Don't know what pussy smell like. This girl telling me I don't work out. I hate working out. Right? I ain't never done a sit-up. But I've had plenty. I've had my fair share. Like this girl, I mean, don't put no effort into her appearance. And she like guys at the gym digging her, checking. I'm digging her. And I'm in here, look at me. Right? I like her too. I'm part of the problem. But when man talking to her, just it confirmed that I was like, yo, it's bad. It's bad, bro. I'm a happy, optimistic person, but I'm realistic too. And I'm completely demoralized when it comes to dating. That's why I don't do shit. I can't do it. Cause I seen too much, bro. I seen the truth. I seen the truth. I'm demoralized. I ain't saying there's no hope, but there ain't enough hope for me. Google pink bunny plushie girl. All right, let me make sure let me make sure. Pink bunny plushie girl. Pink. What? Oh, I know who you talking about. I think I know who you talking about. Unfortunately, when I typed it in, I just got pictures of pink bunnies, like literally pink bunnies. But I know who you talking about. God. Where's the real? I see they're showing like the doll picture, but where's the? Ah, this bitch! I swear. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Oh, okay. I'm back. What was I doing? Oh yeah, this. Oh yeah, okay. That's what we were doing. I knew. Now I caught on. I know what you're talking about now. I know what we're talking about. Boom. Boom. Oh man. Ah, look at this girl. Oh my god, bruh. You know, I'm not a big fan of Asian girls. I would. Don't get it twisted, but I always gotta make that clear to guys. Like Asian women are at the bottom of the list for me. It's something about them. I don't. And you would think me being a weeb, I'd be so into them, but it must be a white guy thing. But Asian women just never did it for me. They never did it for me. They're at the bottom of the list. But I would. I'm not saying I wouldn't. She is. I don't know. It's like she cute, but she ugly at the same time. She a cute ugly girl. She a cute ugly girl for sure. But yeah, I probably would. She cute enough. Yeah. You could do worse. Really, it's like what they say. The main thing is girls just should not be overweight. That's the biggest problem. Just don't do that and you'll be all right. Just don't do that. Do we have any more pictures of this girl? Is this the only picture of her that we have? That's the only picture I see floating around. Who is she? Can we find her? Who is that girl? That's so funny, I swear. On December 22nd, user Michael Reeves posted a meme using the whisper font saying, "This girls who look like this has the permission to ruin my life." A real is that a real girl? Like, does she really exist? Who is that? Is that a real person? Or did they just like AI a person out of the image? Cause she literally looked like that. Is she real or what? That's the only picture I ever seen. Damn. This was today. Ursula will be matching with Chaz on Tinder and not even consider Pete. Yeah, easily. And on top of that, she's undercooked. So she's not even at her max in terms of looks. Like, imagine her with makeup and utilizing the different tricks of Instagram filters and angles and the right clothes and whatnot. Ursula actually has like a higher ceiling because they got the actress to really just come in looking plain. But if you see a plain girl, if you see a girl in like her plain mode, you got to add like a point or two because you don't see what she looked like or could look like if she was really trying. Like with makeup, the right clothes and things like that. So you got to keep that in mind too. Cause you might see a girl, but she mid, but she can, girls have the ability to go up a point or two real quick. So you got to keep that in mind. But yeah, realistically, but again, I said the problem is in real life, those type of women for guys of our tier are going to be like fat women. That's the thing, and even then I've never had a fat girl that was like all over me. I'm just saying, when I say fat bitches that like me, it would be like random shit. Like, I remember that there was this one girl that I went to school with. She did the thing where she would like tease me and stuff like that, but kind of like Helga from Hey Arnold. She would do that type of stuff. And at the time I didn't get it, but looking back, I was like, I think she liked me because she was fat, and I think she just wanted to get my attention basically. And there were probably like 2 or 3 other big bitches that I could think like that might have gave me some attention. Like one of my neighbors would always tell me hey and things like that. And again, sometimes you just get that vibe. But it just sucks because it always seemed like when girls clearly like me, it was never reciprocal. Like I never felt the same way, or it just wasn't the right situation. There was always something wrong. There's always something off, and I can't complain because again, I never put in the effort to really go out of my way to try to get the hoes anyway. But as far as like the opportunities that fell into my lap or came easily, it was always something wrong. Like it was never, it was a fat bitch. It was a man, underage, got a boyfriend. It was always something wrong, bro. It was always something wrong. That's the funny thing about it. It was always something off. Just if 1 or 2 things were different, I could have been lost my virginity. We need an explanation on how old men get some. I know money is a factor, but most women don't have to screw them to get a bag. How old men? I don't know. How old men? I don't know. I like me. I would think that the game kind of stays the same. It just probably gets harder because you're getting older. But I mean, if you think about it, the same way you have guys in there, young guys that are tall, handsome, got money and things like that, as you get older, your looks start to decline. But I guess within that range, the age range, you still stand out somewhat to women that like, okay, let's say like you're 50, right? Let's say you're a 50-year-old man, but when you were younger, you didn't have much problem getting women or anything like that. Like you're not an incel and you're doing good for yourself. Then around that age range, again, 40s and 50s, then I would imagine it's the same thing. It's just your options are older and have more baggage, But I can't talk like I'm in those shoes, I mean, I'm quickly approaching unk status, but I don't have any dating experience to speak of, so I can't really say. But I feel like the game is always the game. Those that are good looking and got money and status do the best. But maybe you're talking about getting younger women. Yeah, that I don't know. Like that seems like something where you probably leading with tricking. That's if we're talking like 50-year-old men in their 40s and 50s getting with women in their 20s, you either know where like the right places to be, the right clubs or something, you just in the right position, or you leading with tricking. You tricking hard. So. But I think also, I mean, when you say most women don't have to screw them to get a bag, Most women don't have to screw them to get a bag. I don't know. I like it just depends on how like what type of bag are we talking about too, because it's like for instance, I was talking to the girl from the Dollar Tree one day, right? And like she works hard. That's a hard working girl, bruh. And she's the manager there. And she was just telling me how she don't like the job. And I was like, why don't you go get a job somewhere else? And she says it's hard because she don't got a car. I'm like, damn, she worked that hard. She ain't got no damn. So, but think about it. She in her 20s. She mid, right? So imagine a guy in his 40s coming to her and can upgrade her situation, help her get a car, let her move in with him, give her a little bit of it. So, I'm just saying it's like, and for a guy in his 40s and 50s to get a girl like that, 20s, young, mid, big titties, light skin, that ain't bad. It's better than it's better than the women in their 40s with 3 and 4 kids and shit. So you think about it, it makes sense. But I do think that when we're talking about those type of age gap relationships, I think tricking is a factor most of the time. On some level, I think it's rarely going to be just a matter of like, I just like this older guy, so I'm fucking him. Again, that happens, don't get me wrong. But if I had to guess, I think money is a factor. But it can be both too. It can be both. Because tricking is kind of a weird thing. Because it's not black and white. It's not a black and white thing. Because when people think about tricking, they think about, okay, I'm giving her money and then there's no emotional attachment or anything like that. But when you hear stories from guys that trick, you can see like it's actually like there's a gray area between that. I know Coach Greg Adams, he told a story one time about one of the younger women that he deals with. And yeah, he be tricking, but sometimes they just be hanging out. They just be kicking it. Right? So it can get to a point where it's like the money thing is part of the relationship. But if you are just a cool person and a good person, then it's not always about money. Like they can just like to fuck with you on that level too. Cause yeah, think about it. What would you rather have? A trick that you don't really like, or a trick and not like them? Right? But yeah, I think money is a part of it a lot of times, basically. Just posted her in the Discord. Do they have like more pictures of that same girl though? Every time you turn around in your chair, you like a villain plotting some shit. I'm pissing in a bottle. If you guys didn't realize, I thought that was pretty clear. I'm a rapper that lives his raps. I made a song called Piss Bottles. They don't have curves like that. Like, was she black? Wait, who are we talking about? I got backed up there. Who are we talking about? Oh, more the fat black. Oh yeah, she was black. No go. No go. No go. No go. No go. Look, because I'll be the first to admit it. There are some cute, dare I say sexy, larger women out there. But it's about the fat distribution. I saw this one lady at the gym, maybe this morning or yesterday morning. I went to the gym before work, and there was this one woman in there, ass. just act like she was like, bro, she was just like ass. And it's like she had you know that body type where it's like you thin up top and then boom, she was that. But I mean just fat ass, bruh. But you gotta be real. Like girls like that are overweight. They're fat too, but it's just that the fat went to the right. If you take that fat and put it here, here, and here, we're looking at a whole different situation, bro. You're looking at a whole different situation, but it was all here and here. So technically she fat, but damn if I wouldn't. But those are never the fat girls that like me. The fat girls that like me look like slop balls. I got different names for big bitches. You got the waddlers, the ones that they walk like side to side. You got the balls where they just shaped like a ball, like all the fat is upper body, none lower body. You got the busted biscuit cans, similar to the ball but less round up top. You got the sloppy ones where it's a mess. You don't know where to start. Just don't know where to start with them, you know. You got different types, but the pairs, that's what you want. You want the pear shape. You want the pear shape girls. But they're fat too. You gotta be honest. Like you check that BMI. You can check that take that BMI to the doctor. Have you watched Nagatoro? Now is that the one with that little black girl that be bullying the guy? I never watched it. Is that would you recommend that? I always see the memes and the pictures, but I never seen it. Have your age plus 7. No, Kuma. It's 18 and above. It's 18 and above. We don't do that over here. It's 18 and above. Shit, if she 18, go for it. Why not? Why not? You know, I've made videos talking about age gap relationships and things like that. And you know, one thing that people would talk about is the maturity issue, which could definitely be real, but one thing that I've learned being around older women, a woman being older does not make her mature. Like that's one thing that people got to understand. Like just because a woman's in her 30s and 40s, and that don't make them mature. And see, this is where people kind of get it, like the maturity thing fucked up. It's a difference between maturing as far as responsibilities, like knowing how to navigate life, having a job, paying bills, paying your taxes, home care. That's the kind of maturity that older women have, right? But that's not emotional maturity. That's not character maturity. And what I noticed being around older women, I see the difference now. They have life experience maturity, but they don't have emotional and character maturity. And it is a difference. It's a big difference. Like with me, I developed character and emotional maturity throughout my 20s. And now I'm getting to life experience maturity, working, job, you know, going around the state, getting out more, like just broadening my horizons and shit like that. Right now I'm getting to that part of my life. But working with older women, I see how immature they are emotionally and character-wise. And That's why it's like when people try to convince you that to date older women because they're gonna be more mature, no, it's a difference, bro. Being older does not make you emotionally mature. It's a big difference between. Like, there's one woman I work with, bruh. I mean, I love this woman. She's like a late 40s white woman, and she is just sweet. She is like sweet as pie. But I can tell she was the type of woman when she was younger. She was like the skinny, pretty, like white woman, skinny, pretty blonde. Like she was that. And she told me that like for 12 years, she was a stay-at-home mom. And had in recent years started working again. But she works like a 16-year-old girl. Like she works like you would think she's 16 years old the way she works, bro. And she gets emotional with the customers. Like she has these outbursts and things like that. I'm just like, Lord have mercy. She done did it again. But she's in her 40s. And again, she's responsible. She's got the car, pay her bills, her taxes, the job. She's on time. She shows up to work. But character and emotion wise, I could tell that she's stunted. Why? Because she was a pretty blonde girl growing up and was probably well taken care of throughout her life. So she never had to develop emotionally and things like that. So I'm just saying it's something to think about when you talk about like maturity and age gaps and things like that. Because a woman, I just know the difference. Because it is a difference. A woman being older does not mean that she's more mature in a way that actually like is gonna matter to you. She'll have job experience. She'll know how to drive cars. Might even know how to change a damn tire. But as far as processing her feelings and how that she communicates with you and other people, that's way different. It's way different. You know, so if I were to date a woman around my age, that's something I gotta think about. That's something I had to worry about. I can't get caught up thinking, oh, she's 28 or 33. Yeah, maturity. Nope. The bitch is crazy too. Damn, I'm almost 40 thinking being one of those old white dudes with an Asian girl. Hey, go for it, man. Go for it. You know, Asian women love you guys. You're white? I thought you were black. Aren't you black? I'm tripping. Well, yeah, why not? I mean, if that's your flavor, shit. I know we all hate to be a stereotype. Nobody wants to be the stereotype, but it just plays out that way. It's like, as a black guy, liking, thick women, even like sloppy thick women. Like, I can't help it. That bitch I was just talking about at the gym, bruh. Like, come on, man. But damn, it's just one of those things. And to me, it sounds like you have a thing for Asian women. You want you a young Asian woman to rub your feet. 40 is not that old these days if you are pretty fit. Yeah, it's like things are kind of different as far as like perceptions of age too. I don't know. I think part of it is that our generation is kind of better at taking care of ourselves in a way. 'Cause I noticed that too with like a lot of the guys I grew up with. Like, we're all like our early 30s now, and a lot of us still look damn near the same we did like 10 years ago, like in our 20s and shit. And again, like things like gym culture and whatnot, like it's there. It basically, if you're willing to put in the work, it's there for you to really maintain your body and your looks up into your 30s and 40s. Because really, I think what kind of fucked people up as far as like our perception of aging, a lot of people weren't doing it. A lot of people were letting themselves go in their mid-20s, late 20s and 30s. And then so we start thinking, oh, being 30 means you're looking like Peter Griffin. But no, like you can you can definitely just take very good care of yourself, right? And I'm not that good at it myself. I just do all right. Some people, they micromanage every part of their diet, got a scientifically proven workout routine, put the creams on, ice baths and shit like that. That's where you get them Tom Brady type guys. But he also got millions of dollars for cosmetics. I think Tom Brady had cosmetic surgery, for being honest. I don't think he ever admitted it. It turns out he just pissing in a bottle. Yeah, I was pissing in the bottle. I was like getting up. I'm scared. When I play horror games and watch horror movies, I don't like leaving the room no more. I lock in. I'd be like, bruh, I'm about to just terrify myself and I'm not leaving till my mama come back home. I ain't gonna leave till my mama come back home, bruh. I'm staying in this room all night. Nah, but the sun about to come up, so I'll be all right. Nah, I be watching so many horror movies and playing games like Stay Out the House. Look, I'm a man. I can handle it. But I'd be lying if I said I don't get creeped out when I do stuff like that. So then when I walk out and back into the house, I'd be like, who in the house? I'd be like, who snuck into the house while I was going? The worst thing to watch, to have you creeped out, is like Unsolved Mysteries. That's oh my, like, oh, that's the worst thing, bro. Unsolved mysteries, like people who went missing and were never found, people who were killed and they never found out who did it. Like, watch YouTube videos on that or read stories. Like, you'll be fucked up for a week, man. Like, nothing gets me like that. Nothing gets me like that. Like, those stories, they're just things are just unexplained. People just don't, like, that's because there's just something scary about the idea of disappearing and nobody knowing what happened to you, right? Like, to me, that's because then the imagination just runs wild. Oh, I'm already getting chills. I'm not gonna look up this shit too much, but I just wanted to show it real quick. Disappearance of Jared Nigrit, born September 11th, 1978, is a missing person who was last seen on July 19, 1991, during a Boy Scouts camping trip at Mount San Gorgonio in the San Bernardino Mountains of Southern California. Search personnel recovered some of his personal effects, including a camera and food wrappers, during an extensive search of the area that lasted 16 days. The camera contained the last known photo of Nigrit, showing his eyes and nose, taken after his disappearance. This is the last picture of him. He had a camera with him, and they believed that it was getting dark. It got so dark that he was using the flash of the camera to see. And so he ended up taking a picture of his face with the camera while he was missing, and that was the last picture. And they never found him. They never found a bone or nothing. They don't know what happened to him. But they found the camera, And they went through the pictures, and that was one of the pictures that they found. And it's just like, what happened? Aliens, rapists, fell off a cliff. But yeah, he was with the group and he got separated from them. And I think the troop leader was like, oh, he's going to catch up. And then he never caught up. And so he was just lost in the woods. They never found him. They never found him. But stuff like that, man, to me, that's the creepiest shit in the world. Like when shit like that happens, because you don't know what happened to that motherfucker. He could be on Mars right now. we just don't even know, man. Oh man, or that one story about the family that they got killed by the axe murderer and they never found out who did it. And it was just a lot of weird stuff happening before it happened. Oh man, like I think they had a maid who quit because she kept hearing stuff. She thought it was a ghost in the house. And then one time the dad, he saw that there was a trail of footprints coming from the woods to the house, but there were no footprints leaving the house. So whoever came never left. Bruh, like it's some crazy shit that has happened in this world, bro. But that's what, when I start looking into stuff like that, I be fucked up for a week. I don't trust nobody. I be sleeping with my knife. All the door, I'm double checking the door, make sure all the door is locked. I'm checking the closets in the house, making sure ain't no serial killing. I be fucked up watching. I can't watch stuff like that too much. That always get me fucked up. This is like a therapy session from Marco. I'm just talking shit, man. I'm shooting shit with the guys. I mean, yeah, traveling around would be cool, but you know, my therapy is usually outside doing some serious self-reflection. I'm cutting up with the homies tonight. Nagatoro is kind of funny, but also hits a bit close to home. Worth the watch. Okay, I thought it was just about some bitch bullying her little friend. Low Tier God is meticulous about his diet and fitness lifestyle. Yeah, he's one of them ones that he on that level. But that's why he looks so good at his age, you know? Tastes very good. I mean, I remember one rant that he went on had me bugging though. He was talking about how I forgot exactly what he was saying, but he was not making fun, but just talking about how like a lot of the guys in the FGC, they look old and they look crusty and bad and overweight because of like the whole lifestyle of just being only obsessed with playing fighting games or some shit. Like I forgot, you know how you do type of rants. But that, I ain't gonna lie, bro, like that shit was harsh, but you know, it's always a bit of truth and red pill to some of the things that he be saying. And you know, and he was just talking about how like guys just be so obsessive over you know the fighting games, and they neglect all other aspects of life, and then be looking bad, as they getting older. You know, but that's why I always try to live like a balanced life. You know, I go to work, I go to the gym, but I also jack off. I play video games. I'm streaming, shooting the shit with you guys. You know, but there's a balance. There's a balance to my life. You know, if I would just only focus on, you know, I'm just gonna play video games all day, I'm just gonna jack off all day, I'll be looking way different. I look so handsome because of that balance, you know. I might have spent a whole week trying to escape the house that I should have never went into. But, you know, at the same time, I was going to the gym. I was working my little job. I was making some music. I was doing my thing. Balance. You got to have balance in your life. And, you know, sometimes people just, they get so far into nerd culture, they neglect everything else, and it can have disastrous consequences for your waistline. Is low tier guy still around? I only seen the videos where that little dude destroys him. Oh man, yeah, that was a classic. That was a classic. What was his name? Viscount. The whole beef was that low tier God was trying to make this argument. I think it was like that Viscount was one of those guys that really I was just talking about, right? That all you do is obsess over Street Fighter and play video games. So if you do beat me, it's because you're a nerd and I have a life, I get bitch. That was like his stance. And Viscount beat him, but at the end, Viscount was letting him know, like, bro, like I do this, I volunteer, I work, I'm not just some nerd in the basement. Like, I have a life, bitch. And I beat you. And that's what made it such a great moment for Viscount and a bad one for low tier God, because again, he was trying to paint the picture of Viscount being, again, a obsessive nerd with no bitches and no life, when it wasn't true. And Viscount still beat him. And so that was a bad look for low tier God, you know. But low tier God was one of the few guys from that era to successfully pivot. You know, he was very smart in that he didn't put all his eggs in one basket. You know, he didn't put all his eggs in I'm going to be the fighting game champion basket. You know, he kind of developed a cult of personality and he ran with it. So he doesn't have to be that. He doesn't have to be like these guys playing Street Fighter 12 hours a day. You know, he can play fighting games, but also play any other game he wants to play because people just want to tune in because of personality. So in the end, low tier God from that era was one of the few who managed to make like a successful pivot while still being in like the realm of content creation, or if you want to call it that. I'm not saying like all those other guys are losers. You know, they might have had they might have got married or had kids or whatever, you know. I'm just saying that you got to give him his props because he made a successful pivot. Because it's hard to stay relevant and make money playing fighting games, you know. And truth be told, low tier God was better off doing what he did than trying to be like a Daigo or a Punk or Justin Wong, one of these guys, a Sonic Fox. He just wasn't that. He was good, but he wasn't like them, you know. He wasn't that upset. He didn't have that level of obsession. You know, he was more normal. He wasn't one of the monsters, if you will. You know, it's kind of like in Fist of the North Star when Kenshiro was defeated by, I forgot his name, his first rival with the blonde hair who stole his girl. And he told Kenshiro what he was missing. And he said, you don't have obsession. Low tier God didn't have that obsession. You know, he was just more balanced and normal, you know, like to work out and go out, have a life type nigga. These other guys, they were like, I want to be the very best that no one ever was. I'm gonna play 12 hours Street Fighter in my mom's basement. He wasn't one of them. And I'm not making fun. Like that's the obsession. I appreciate those guys. You know, they take the fighting games to the highest possible levels, and it's very entertaining. But I don't think low tier was one of them. He was never one of them. He was just good. Low tier is still streaming because he's still ain't getting watched. But the point is that for him, it's not, I have to play Street Fighter all day and win tournaments to be relevant. That's what I'm saying. Like he's streaming, making his money, but he's doing what he's doing comfortably. You know, he ain't stressed, and he don't got to play Street Fighter all day. He could still make money and stream and get his numbers playing Red Dead Redemption, playing what's that new game? What's that new samurai game that just came out? Ghost of Tsushima or Yota, whatever the fuck. Assassin's Creed. He could, like, he's gotten over the hump where he doesn't need fighting games. That's the point. That's why I say it was a great, like, who really think about it? Who would you rather be? Low tier God who can comfortably stream doing what he can talk, he can play Street Fighter, he can play Mega Man, he can play damn H games and people going to tune in? Or would you rather be one of these guys that their relevancy is being top 10, top 20 at the latest Street Fighter and then having to keep up with a ever evolving meta and you got to play 8, 10, who would you rather be? Anybody. Why am I gonna say anybody? I mean, again, if you love Street Fighter and being good at fighting games that much, you'll put in the work. But I'm just saying the low tier God position is way more convenient and comfortable because he can get the same amount of money and attention and more without the stress of, let me practice this combo 1,000 times a day. Like because that's work versus I'm just streaming what I want to do. I don't feel like playing Street Fighter today. I don't feel like it. I'm gonna play Resident Evil. These other guys, if they don't feel like playing Street Fighter, when they go to that damn tournament, they go get their ass whooped. So that's the one thing I gotta give the low tier God is that he realized his strengths. And it wasn't being great or the best at fighting games. It was his personality. Love him or hate him. He's a code of personality type. And sometimes you got to find where your strength is at. Because it's not always where you begin. It's not always where you start off at. You got to be able to figure that out and then lean into it. Make pivots at times if you really want to maximize what you trying to get out of yourself. Descant or something. Yeah, I think with Viscount. He doesn't seem that bad. Would have a beard. Yeah, I think low tier God in real life, cool guy, but on stream he leans into the character more, right? Being an asshole to his chatters and whatnot, raging and things like that. But again, he's a smart guy, and so he knows how to play to the crowd. He knows what he's doing. He's one of those guys, so you got to give him credit for that. All right, guys, I've been on the stream way too much. I spent half the stream just talking shit, shooting the shit. But we finished the game. The whole point, I'm about to edit this, chop half of it off. Damn. But we finished out of the house. We can finally move on. We can move on. And we got no satisfaction from the ending, but we can get satisfaction from it ending. It's over, guys. It's over. And on this day, we finished the damn job. But now I feel empty. Now I feel empty. I wonder what game am I going to play next for stream. Somebody mentioned Dead Space, but I don't know. Problem with Dead Space is that it's not controller compatible. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I'm about to go. I'm just thinking about what I'm gonna play next. I'll figure something out. I'm gonna look around. Because I want to keep the gravy train rolling. We've been having fun. We did I'm Not Human first, and we just finished the other house. I'm gonna figure something